See Hello. How's everybody doing today? Guess who's got another EA app update today? It's the second time in 4 days. Last time I streamed, I had to update it as well. I bet the only reason it needs to be updated is for some sort of... Actually, I don't know. Does the EA app even have a store? Probably not, right? I don't know. I've never even opened it. I think it's just installing like a mini version of it to collect my data properly, probably. That's the only reason why you need those specific apps. I played yeah, but the version you install when you launch Mass Effect from Steam is just a small, I think, like a mini version of it. I don't think it's the full thing. Because even if I click on it, I don't get like a proper app. It's just a little Connect thing, I guess. It's like the Ubisoft Connect or whatever. Although that one had the whole, I don't know. It is very annoying though. I would like to be able to play just the games with Steam and that's it. I don't know. But I understand. Every company wants their share of data collecting that they can then sell to advertisers, you know. I don't know if Origin still exists. I'm not sure. I do not play a lot of EA games, I will admit. But yeah, what I was trying to say is, I installed the demo of The Division 2 over the weekend because I was like, I've never played The Division. I wouldn't mind a, you know, sort of single player looter shooter kind of thing. And I just wanted to try the demo a little bit. I had to install Ubisoft Connect to launch that. And boy, I thought Ubisoft couldn't do anything worse than Uplay. I used to hate Uplay every time I would get like a Ubisoft game on Steam. Namely Trials. Like the Trials games were my main reason for being exposed to Uplay back in the day, like 10 years ago or so. Man, Ubisoft Connect might be even worse than that. My experience with it is that if I launch The Division 2 on Steam, it's like a 50-50 chance it's actually gonna launch. And about a 50-50 chance that it's just... Steam is gonna say that it's, you know, running, but Ubisoft Connect doesn't even realize anything's happening, and so the game never launches. And so I have to close everything, like literally, you know, force Ubisoft Connect to close, and then click stop on Steam to play again, and then hope that Ubisoft Connect understand what's going on. I yearn for the day where our data has been collected by so many people that it loses all value. And that nobody wants to buy it, and so nobody collects it anymore. And so the launcher, unnecessary additional launchers era dies. I don't know. There'll be something worse instead by the time we get there, probably. I can download the original Mass Effect 3 and keep playing the multiplayer after 15 years. The Primus. Anyway, Shazar, Engtar, Locust, Fear the Dawn, Mulger, Zia, Foolish Flames, JR, Megan Fox, Sirius Black. Hope everybody's doing good today. It is Sunday and we're gonna play some Mass Effect. Let's see. Everything good here? Yes. So I had notes, hold on. Argos Row. The Hydra system first, and then find Rex's armor. The Hydra system was for one of the early quests, right? Yeah, this one. Unusual readings. While on the Citadel, you uncovered an Alliance patrol report. One of the patrols mentioned some strange activity in the Hydra system of the Argos Row cluster, which we have no clue exactly what's going on there. But I guess that's the point of investigating it. All the UENC stuff is collection, right? No, not this one. Or this one. Yeah, I really wish... God, I wish the journal was a little more... I wish I could, like, order by locations, you know, clusters. That'd be nice. How quickly we get used to modern quality of life stuff in video games. I think that's the plan. I think the plan's to go the Hydra system. And then ultimately the end goal is Pharos. The colony was under attack, so it feels a little more urgent than Noveria. Yeah, let's go there. Oh, there's only 2 systems? Oh. Okay, I'm assuming Rex's armor will be in the Phoenix system then. I mean, maybe not. Maybe they'll both be in Hydra, but it would make sense that they would be... There would be something in both. That looks really cool. I like the green, purple sort of color scheme. Huh. Neat. I really like that each cluster has like its specific nebula and they all look kind of cool. Travel to another system? Yes. Bye, Citadel. I'll be back.
Message for you, Commander. Just came in over a secure channel.
Oh.
Shepard, this is Admiral Kahoku. I found out who set that trap for my men. The ones killed by the Thresher Maw. Damn, I hope you get this message. It was a group called Cerberus. An Alliance Black Ops organization. Top secret, highest level security clearance. They vanished a few months ago. Dropped right off the grid. Nobody knew where they went or what they were up to. They've gone completely rogue, Shepard. They're conducting illegal genetic experiments, trying to create some kind of super soldier. I don't have any proof, but I found the coordinates for one of their research worlds. I'm uploading them with this message. They're completely out of control. Somebody needs to stop them. I've done my part. Now it's up to you. This is probably the last you'll hear from me. Cerberus is after me now. I need to disappear before they find me.
Okay. No need to panic. We'll take care of that. Journal UENC Cerberus. Admiral Kahoku is giving you the coordinate to a research facility run by the Cerberus group. You need to investigate the planet Bintu. Find out what Cerberus is unleashing alien monstrosities in the Attican Traverse. Unleashing alien monstrosities. Wait, I thought they were trying to create like a super soldier. Did they release alien monstrosities to train them? I mean, that could be a thing. Go to the Yangtze system in the Voyager cluster and investigate Cerberus activities on Bintu. Okay, I'm interested in that. That sounds like an interesting little mysterious political plot. Yeah, I wonder how it connects to the Thresher Maw attack. That's interesting. Okay. Well, hopefully Admiral Kohaku is safe. Roll that. What's up with Therma? So to finish the leftovers, is the right place moment to talk about it? Or some question? Well, the stream's probably not the right place for that because we don't want to spoil anything for anyone, right? I don't know. I don't know what the right place and time for it is. I do not have a system in place for that kind of stuff. Unfortunately. But I'm glad you liked it. What a wonderful TV show. So now you've seen one of my favorite scenes in television history, which is the beach ball story. I'm gonna just name it like that. You know the one scene, I'm sure. The beach ball story. I think that scene is incredible and it's so underrated, but to me it's the heart of the show. It explains everything about the themes of the show right there. At least, you know, around the character of Nora, but arguably she is probably the most interesting character. She might be the main character, even though Kevin is obviously the protagonist. I do think Nora is the main character, and I do think that scene tells you everything you need to know about the character in the show. It's such a beautiful scene. Okay, so we don't know exactly where we need to be for this unusual beat. We need to explore the system, I guess. Let's see. We'll start on the outside and then proceed towards the inside. Saiba. Saiba is a standard Neptune-type gas giant. The upper cloud decks of its hydrogen-helium atmosphere tinted a dramatic blue by traces of methane. 162 Earth years, 45,000 kilometer radius. Okay, that's a huge-ass planet right there. It's observant. And 12.8 hours days. Survey. Large concentration of helium-3. Okay. It's interesting that it looks green here, and then you zoom in and it's blue. Kenrim. Kenrim is a small rocky world with a trace atmosphere of methane and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates with deposits of carbon. Kenrim was the site of the warlord Shiagur's defeat by Turian peacekeeping forces during the Krogan rebellions. Oh, the historical location. Warlord Shiagur's defeat. While this band was not especially powerful, Shiagur was a female warlord, and one of the few remaining fertile females at that. She had, through viciousness and cunning, parlayed her unique value into a position of power. Krogan males competed for the right to join her band and lie with her. That's a really cool little tidbit. What an interesting character. I don't know why, but I didn't think about what a female Krogan might look like. I've only seen Rex and a bunch of other goons in the Citadel, right? In fact, now that I think about it, we haven't seen a male Turian either. Or a female... No, a female Turian or a male Quarian. Obviously, the Asaris are a bit different because they're monogendered, but... Yeah. I haven't seen a female Volus either, or a female Elcor. I don't know, Therma. The thing is, with the code, my notes are very limited so far. I'm just basically taking notes about the missions I want to do and in which order. Like I'm sort of, it's more of like a to-do list than anything right now. Because the Codex does such a good job at keeping track of all the lore and everything. The only thing I might think of taking notes are the characters, but I don't know. I think it's I'm actually enjoying playing a game without having to worry too much about note taking. It's been relaxing. Yeah, I don't know. For now, I'm pretty happy with just trusting the game to remind me of things I need to remember. We'll see. When Shiager's death was announced, vengeful male Krogan admirers near and far swore blood oaths against the participating Turian crews. Oh boy, Shiager's orbiters were out for Turian blood. In the end, several thousand of the Turian participants were killed in open combat or through assassination. To this day, many Krogan proudly proclaim that they have the blood of Shiager. Alright. Pretty cool story. I like that. Orbital period 67 years. Radius 5.2 kilometers. 1,000 kilometers, obviously. Day length 32 hours. Atmospheric pressure almost inexistent. Surface gravity 0.5 and surface temperature minus 132. Okay, what can we get? Some ruins from a war or something. Likely, right? Scans of the planet Kenrum revealed the dangerous levels of radiation coming from orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted further scans and discovered the remains of an ancient warhead marked with the Parthia colony insignia. Okay, so reminders of, leftovers of the war, clearly. So pretty cool the way this connects to the lore. It's not just random stuff. I like that. Very nice. Right, next one. This one. Dayar. Dayar is a large gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its atmosphere. It also has a significant amount of water vapor in the clouds of its upper atmosphere. Dayar was struck by an asteroid at least 12 kilometers in diameter within the last 100 years. The superheating caused by the impactor's atmospheric passage created a large bank of vicious storms along the equatorial band. Orbital period 12.8, gigantic radius of 60,000 kilometers, and just under 12 hours days. That's not great. 0.55G would be so nice. Would it? I don't know. I mean, I guess we're, well, yeah, it would be nice for us humans to be momentarily in 55G, right? You feel lighter. But obviously, we would be different if our planet had lower gravity. But being momentarily in 0.55G would be nice. Alright, 2 planets left. Still unsure where the signal came from.
Message coming in.
There it is.
Patching it through.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Okay. It seems that's where the strange readings came from. So we'll check Varmulus first, and then we'll land on Medgos. Varmulus has a thick atmosphere of nitrogen and helium. Its surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of alumina with deposits of borax. The planet has an extensive network of subterranean caves formed over the millennium by volcanic processes. In these relatively cool areas, some primitive life has developed. Orbital period 0.4 Earth years. 9.5 thousand kilometer radius. Just under 20 hours days. 1.3 atmospheric pressure. 1.2 surface gravity. 500 Celsius. Yeah, all those planets that are really close to the stars, just always burning up, man. Makes sense. Imagine how quickly you could cook pizza on this planet. Warning, level 2 heat hazard. Okay. Medgos is a large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its hot surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of potassium and heavy metals. It is a mineralogical treasure trove with concentrated heavy elements constantly being brought to the surface by volcanic activity. Medgos is inhospitable and dangerous, and expeditions must be well prepared to survive any length of time. With its high mass, heat-trapping clouds, and constant volcanic venting, Medgos seems well on its way to becoming a Venusian pressure cooker world. 0.8 Earth years. 7.3 thousand kilometer radius, 47 hours days. Exactly 1 Earth atmosphere and 1.1 surface gravity. That's pretty nice. And 169 Celsius. Average day in Arizona. Yeah, I have a friend in Arizona. I hear it's pretty warm over there. Although, you guys have fucking air conditioning everywhere. It's starting to get really warm here. We'll probably have our first window time tonight. Yesterday, I gamed all night with my window wide open, and it was still warm inside the room in the morning. We're getting there. I actually slept downstairs today. For those of you who don't know the lore, because you haven't been around very long. In the summer, I do sleep downstairs in a guest room because it's way cooler. Unfortunately, this room where I have my normal main bed is a under roof room, and it's south. The window, like the roof, is south facing. You can imagine how bad it gets during the summer. So yeah. Having a guest room downstairs where I can just sleep during the summer is very nice. Very nice. Alright, so it seems like it was saying something about a medical ship. Not sure exactly what's going on here. Do we want to bring Liara? I think I want to bring Liara just to see what she's capable of. Yeah. We haven't really been able to see what Liara can do yet. We've only been doing conversations for the past 2 streams or something. Today we get to go on missions and fight. Yeah, Dharma. Yeah. I've ruled against getting AC another year, and I'm gonna regret it in a few weeks. For sure. When it's gonna be like 35 degrees Celsius in here when I'm streaming. I'm gonna be very regretful, but who else? Tali? Tali and Liara? Yeah, my only issue is the potential necessity for decryption, right? Which requires Garrus, I think. Let's go with Tali and we'll adjust if necessary. We'll do what we usually do. Take notes of where we need to go back to. Again, I don't think there's going to be anything of super high value in those things we can't open, but I haven't opened the container that had something unique that, you know, I was like, oh, thank God I was able to get that. So that's the transponder signal. There's some debris here, an anomaly there. Actually, let's check this and then that. We'll do a nice little wraparound, you know. Let's look at the journal again, though, before we get in there. You've received a distress call from a downed medship located in the Hydra system of the Argos cluster. Find the downed medship in the Hydra system. Provide assistance. Okay, so that the strange readings were just calls for help from a med ship. Which, who knows? Maybe there's some darker conspiracy, but other, you know. On a surface level, it just seems like a small little rescue mission. See, there is. Wait. Oh, yeah, there is definitely minerals there, but it's very close to the actual objective. So. I don't want to hit the objective in case... Well, actually, it doesn't really matter. I could do that first and then explore the land, right? Yeah, no, it's right next to the thing. I'm gonna go there last. Never mind. It's against... I don't know. Something in my brain doesn't allow me to investigate the correct path first. You need to do all the other stuff before you go to the main objective. Can I get up there? Yes! Oh my god. It's actually incredible. Oh, this is almost the edge of the map. Okay. Oh, okay then. Jesus, what are we doing? The bullvine. We're in the sauce. Oh god. Oh god. I am surprised that I haven't completely flipped the thing yet. I don't know if you can. Maybe there's a system that prevents the Mako from completely flipping, but so far so good. Actually, should I try to flip it just for the sake of experimenting? How would I even do that? Yep, that's a good attempt. Oh, okay, yeah. There's probably a system to prevent flipping. Which, from a gameplay perspective, is great. From a lore perspective, I'm not sure how it works. Where's the damn thing? Up here? What's up, Rasta? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Okay. All terrain my ass, right? Give me a Rocket League car. I would be up there already. Oh, speaking of which, they've announced. I saw that just before I started the stream. There's like a big championship for Rocket League happening right now, and apparently they've announced that they were going to port Rocket League to Unreal Engine 6, which is the official announcement for UE6, even though UE5 came out only like a couple years ago and still needs a lot of work, I think. But alright, I guess UE6 is already on the way. UE4 lasted 8 years. I think we got used to longer cycles for those things, but my assumption is that Epic makes, at this point, more money from licensing their engine than actually... What? Oh shit! Level 2 hazard! We're burning! Oh no! We're literally burning up! Oh god. Okay. We're good. I did not realize the heat could actually damage you like that. Right, Etherma. I just assume maybe these days, you know, Fortnite's probably doing less money than it did 5 years ago during the pandemic, of course. They don't really have anything else sort of feeding the engine. The engine, I'm talking like the corporate engine. So maybe they're shifting focus to, you know, producing more versions of UE to keep licensing it over and over. I don't know. Because otherwise, you know, like my point is, why would they move away from UE5 that fast unless they feel like it's a bit of a failure? Like UE2, for instance, wasn't that great, right? We went from UE1 to UE3 pretty fast. Like UE2 came out, I don't think it was hitting, and then they released 3 pretty fast because I think 2 had too many issues. Maybe they figured 5 was a bit of a failure. Not a failure like a lot of games use it, but maybe they feel like its limitations are a little hard to overcome, so they're just moving to 6. Or maybe it's just a financial decision, I don't know. Yeah. I just think it's interesting that we're moving so fast to UE6. I mean, it's still a couple of years out, right? But, you know, it's still much shorter than the lifespan of 4. Recover artifacts. So I'm assuming this is just like a collectible. Nothing more here. While searching the wreckage, you found a very old letter stamped with the Gothis Coloni insignia. Unfortunately, the text is indecipherable. Indecipherable? Indecipherable. Okay. Oh. That's all good.
I'm right here.
Yeah, let's go to the Mako real fast again, because we're burning out there. Oosh. Yeah, this game's Unreal Engine 3, and it showed, like, in fact, when I started the game a couple weeks ago, one of my first comments was, "This looks like Unreal Engine 3," and feels like it, and turns out it was. There's something really specific about Unreal. I don't know what it is, but this to me, like, I could tell it was the same engine as XCOM, Enemy Unknown, right? Also a UE3 masterpiece. That engine's awful, by the way. Unreal Engine 3 is not great. I don't think it was great even back in the day. Shit's janky as fuck. It has a ton of issues on modern hardware. Unfortunately, the Legendary Edition apparently smoothed out a lot of those things. Like, I'm not struggling at all. But like, XCOM Enemy Unknown was an absolute pain in the ass to stream back when I tried to do it a couple years ago. But hey, a ton of great games were made on that engine. It goes to show it's not just about the engine. engine do you think is best right now? I think the RE engine seems pretty solid. The Capcom, you know, Monster Hunter, Street Fighter, a lot of games running on that thing. It's pretty good. I mean, UE5 I think is fine. Like I know a lot of people are having issues with it, but personally I think Unreal Engine 5 in itself is fine. The issue is when the games are so poorly optimized that you have to deal with DLSS all over the place and frame generation and all that. That shit stinks. But the engine itself, when you can run it like native and with DLSS off and all that, I haven't had any issues with it. I think it's pretty smooth and looks good for the most part. Like, it has a lot of like interesting built-in tools for like lighting and all that. Even though I know it's like I've heard it's like an optimization nightmare. All the like baked-in lighting and all that. And I'm not an expert, right? But apart from that, I know very little about that stuff. But yeah, Decima. Right, I haven't played. I don't think I've played any game on the Decima engine, but I hear good things about it. The Vicarian. I actually thought about Death Stranding over the weekend. I need to play that one day. I'm just not sure if it's going to be a good streaming game or not. I do also need to play Horizon. Okay, so this is going to be another one of those things we can't decrypt, methinks. Unless... Yeah, Tally does have a few auto level up. Okay, it went into hacking. Man, if I was manually leveling that up, I would max out the decryption as soon as possible, but it's fine. We'll eventually come back to all those things. Creation engine, that thing can die. Wait, is Starfield's running on like a new version of the Creation engine, or did they actually get a new one for that? Ooh, never mind, we can decrypt things now. At least this thing. Okay, hold on. We are making some progress. Oh shit. Whew. Creation engine 2, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of games that I played recently that I really like, the sort of like the feel of the engine and all that. I think the Bungie engine's pretty good. Like Marathon feels great, but you know, I think it's an improved version of the Destiny engine, Destiny 2 engine. Which, I don't know, I think it runs well. It's pretty good. Looks good. I haven't played Starfield at all, Atherma. I installed it at some point when I got the new a couple months ago, maybe. When I was I didn't know what to play, and I played maybe, I don't know, 3 hours of it. I did the prologue, that's it. I heard Epic rolling out massive update to UE5, address performance issues thanks to the Switch 2 being popular. Nice, nice. Well, it's good that they're still supporting UE5 until UE6 comes out. Because we were just talking about the fact that it was just announced today, officially announced UE6. So it's good that they're not really dropping support of. Well, I mean, they wouldn't, obviously, but it's nice that they're still thinking about optimization and performance while the new engine's cooking. Those companies make their own in-house engine, end up being good for what it's designed for. Creation being the obvious exception. Yeah, I miss the days. I understand why, you know, most game companies these days license an existing engine instead of making their own, right? Like Unity obviously is popular. Unreal obviously is the sort of most widespread one. I understand, you know, economical reasons and all that. Developing an engine is a huge investment. obviously. But I miss the days where most companies, you know, were making their own engine for their specifically for their game, and like it contributed to sort of like the not only the progress of the industry, but also like the uniqueness, like little unique, you know. Like think of how amazing Source still is, right? Source, the Source engine and all that. That shit was so great back when it came out. DPR moving to UE5 Cyberpunk 2 because it's a brand new studio, hundreds of new hires, just more practical. Yeah, exactly. Just economical more than and practical, yes, because everyone's trained on UE5, obviously. Well, not everyone, but a lot of people. But it's also like you could train people, right? It's just at the end of the day, it's a money problem, a time problem too. But obviously, in this context, time is money more than anything. Yeah, which I don't mind. I'm sure Cyberpunk 2 will be great, whatever it runs on. At the end of the day, the engine's just the engine, only goes so far. And we've seen plenty of games showing that UE5 can run extremely well and be very, you know, stable. So. But yeah, I think to me like a big issue, and I think a big reason of why a lot of people struggle with UE5 and think it's a poor engine that runs poorly is, I think it's, you know, due to DLSS being so widespread now. Some people are running those games on computers that have no, you know, business running games anymore. Like 10 years ago, those computers would just not run anything anymore. But now, thanks to DLSS, you can have a, I don't know, a 1050 graphics card still running like a modern video game. I'm maybe exaggerating a little bit, but you get my point, right? And so yeah, I mean, DLSS will allow you to run it, but it's not gonna run well. It's just, you know. But maybe 10 years ago, you wouldn't even be able to launch the game. But if you have somewhat, you know, somewhat contemporary hardware, let's say from the last 4 years or so, everything's gonna run pretty well. I mean, I'm not saying some games are unoptimized messes. Obviously, they are, but there are some poorly optimized games. But in general. Armor upgrade, medical interface, proton rounds. What are the proton rounds again? Not sure I know that. So following what CDPR are up to, they take many years to release a game. Keep away from news, avoid getting overhyped. Yeah, that's fair. I don't get hyped for games anymore until they're literally out. 1050. Yeah, I know, I was exaggerating for the sake of conversation. Here's the doll. Hyperbole. Forgive me. You get the essence of what I meant, though. What was it? Rounds upgrade? Yes. Proton rounds. 40% shield bypass and 20% damage. Okay. I think she has the proton rounds. No, radioactivity. Okay. Yeah, you get a high caliber barrel. Do I have more radioactive rounds? Because I'm assuming Tali... Only level 1. Okay, I think Liara benefits maybe from cooldowns more than Tali. I'm not sure actually. Yeah, I'm gonna go proton rounds for her. And Liara, I want her to have the lowest cooldowns possible. Cool armor though. And this upgrade system is... I'm struggling with this upgrade system, I will be honest. Yeah, I have 2 pistol ladies. That's the one I want to really try. I want to try Singularity. I need to know how that thing goes. Alright, so yeah, that's... My assumption is that most of those things that we haven't been able to open on other planets will be similar. Just random upgrades and weapons. Nothing of unique value that I need to really worry about, but I'll go back and check those that I've taken notes of. Yeah, the 10 series was good. I had a 1080 for so long. My old computer that I was streaming on up until end of 2024 was a 1080. It's just that... That computer carried me through like a full decade. That was pretty insane. I mean, I did upgrade the... Like, I bought my previous computer, I bought it in 2012. And I streamed on it for 12... Well, played on it for 12 years. Encompassing most of my streaming time back in the day and my streaming time in the new era after the hiatus of several years. But yeah, originally, I don't remember what card it had, but then I remember upgrading to a 980 and then a 1080. Or was it a 1070? It might have been a 1070 actually, even. Not even a 1080, but a 1070. Which, yeah, I think it was a 1070 Ti that a friend, an old-time viewer from like the 2014 days, 2012 even, like I was playing League with that guy, Freaker, still around, like he shows up sometimes. He sent me the card. It was like, I have an old GPU I'm not using when I was still on my 980. And it was a 1080 Ti, 1070 Ti, and it was like, yeah, I'll just send it to you. I was like, okay. Got a free 1070 Ti back in 2020, I think. It's the beginning of the pandemic, I think, is when that happened. And that thing carried me for another good 4 years. Still in 1070, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm very happy with my current setup at least. I wonder how long it's gonna last, but for now, I'm getting 120 plus on most games, so I'm very happy with it. Yeah, the 60 series were even like the a lot of people have like the modern 60 series on a lot of new computers. It's like, it seems to be like the budget option for a lot of builds, right? Oh god. Oh, you can actually flip. Never mind. Okay. Learning things today. You can flip it, but it automatically flips back. Probably a good thing from a quality of life standpoint. Wait, where's the damn thing? Oh, it's down there. It was actually that rock that I was looking at. Okay. Okay, hold on. Yes, got it. The thorium deposit. Survey mineral. Those puzzles are getting complicated. I think I need to... Oh my god, that is so obnoxious. I just noticed... Oh man, this is another thing that's really built for a controller. The way you control this thing with the mouse is so annoying. That minigame is probably a lot better on the controller. Oh well. Right, I hope the medical vessel with its...
There is the wreckage. I do not see any survivors, though.
Careful, Shepard. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I hope the survivors will know that we took our time to come here because we were surveying very important things all over the planet. Suspicious.
Geth! It's a trap!
Where? Oh, everywhere. Oh, Jesus! Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold on, that works? Oh, it's... Oh my god, you can run them over, but then they're coming back up. Oh. Okay, you can literally run over the small guys and kill them. This is so great. Never stop running. That's the way you play with this. Never stop going over the place. So the Geth laid a trap for us. Or, you know, they're the ones that attacked the med ship. Whoops. Point. That is so funny. Dude, that guy is flying. Holy moly. The White Wolf. Boom. So much fun. Oh. Did I actually dodge them instead of running into them? I think I did. Hold on, I got this. I'm playing Rocket League. I don't think that actually works. Oh yeah, no it did. One of them got ejected and died. Okay, come on. Hold up. Alright, I got this. Bam! Oh, one more? Fuck you. Anyone else? I think we're good.
Heading to position.
I love the Mako. What a great machine.
Ready whenever you are.
Well, I mean, anything we can do here? Wait, is that just it? The distress call from the downed med ship turned out to be a trap set by the Geth. Fortunately, you were able to survive the ambush. Yeah, okay, that's it. That was it. It was literally just a trap by the Geth, not even. So I wonder, again, did they down a real med ship? Where? No, we're burning. I love that she says enemy sighted, even though we're actually burning because of the temperature. I wonder if it's a real med ship that they downed and then waited for us to intervene after they sent the signal, or if they were able to fake a human signal, which would be a lot scarier if they're able to do that. Rail extension, tungsten rounds, level 5. 33 damage versus synthetics. Okay. Yeah, well, put that on there. What was the other one? Rail extension. Plus 20% damage, minus 20% heat absorption. I think I'm gonna go with that. I mean, I don't mind if the shotgun doesn't have a lot of heat absorption, actually. But getting more damage out of it is probably good. I could put that on the sniper, but I like the sniper having the scanner. And I'll put the hit sync on the gun so that if I have to bring out the sidearm, I can blast with it. Yeah. High caliber on the assault rifle sounds good. Alright, we have new options here. Liara. Singularity and Barrier. Tali. Advanced Shield. I hate that she's not putting more points in decryption. But I said I was gonna respect the auto level up, and I am. The only thing that could make me go against that would be if I notice they're completely ignoring the decryption. After we get up in levels, maybe at some point I'll just dump some point in it, be able to open things. But ooh, we got an extra point in charm. Okay, so yeah, level 4 here gave us an extra point in charm. Very nice. I can still probably use 3 points. 1 point in fitness. 1 point in shotgun, and then we get carnage. One point in sniper rifles, and I'm gonna keep everything else. Alright, let's do a hard save. And, well, actually, we're going home. Yeah, we're done on this planet, I think. Right. That was another side quest. I think we're done with the Hydra, so I'm assuming we'll go to the Phoenix system, which is where I suspect we'll find Rex's armor.
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Oh.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
Admiral Hackett is his name. How can I help?
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
AI's gone, well, VI's technically in this case gone rogue. What an unusual story.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that.
That is true.
We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Oh, great. Yeah, having a live rounds training grounds. I mean, I guess it's the same thing in it's in Starship Troopers, right? Where they're doing like live round exercises, and then one of the dudes removes his helmet and gets shot. I don't know. I'm not a, I haven't been. I always say, I'm not a military guy. I don't know much about the military, but it seems like a live round training grounds seems like a bad idea. But I guess sometimes you have to. I mean, if you're shooting at target, like stationary targets and all that, it's all fine, obviously. But I'm thinking in the future, in those cases, you're fighting like bots or, training robots or whatever, and you're using real live rounds, which then makes it scary if... Or maybe in this future, like, since they have like shields and all that, they need to test the shields against real live rounds from robot enemies or something. Oh. The bed. Is that the only option?
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our failsafes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can't affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you. I know Spectres answered the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
It didn't give me much of a choice there. But okay. I understand I'm still Alliance military. I take orders from Admiral Hackett. Also, it's Lance Henriksen. Obviously, I'm gonna, love the guy. His voice could make me do anything. I like the little bomb from orbit. I wonder if that's an Aliens reference. It could be. The way it's phrased, right? Like nuke it from orbit. But yeah, basically the actual reason why they want me to go disable it is to save money, right? They want to save money. That's why they need me to do that instead of just blasting the whole thing. Sure, I get it. Money is important. Where's that mission? Is it here? Is that why I got UNC Rogue VI? A Rogue VI has taken over an Alliance training ground located on Earth's moon? Okay, hold on. This is skyrocketing in the list of my priorities. I want to go to the moon. Engage the VI. Head to the Sol system in the local cluster and deal with the Rogue VI on Earth's moon. Oh my god. We're actually going home. Well, okay, we'll have to do that sooner than later. I am very excited about that. Hold on. Where's the local cluster? I don't think... It didn't used to show. Oh, there it is. Sol. Yeah. That's home, guys. Pale blue dot and all that. That's where we are. Everything we know is in there. In that little circle right there. Well, not everything we know, but everything we as humans built. Very cool. Well, I'm very excited to go there. Excited enough to divert my plans from going to Pharos? I don't know. Maybe it can wait a little bit. But except the Voyagers. I think the furthest Voyager probe is still pretty close. Like it's outside of the system, but it's still close enough that it might be in the circle. I don't think it's that far yet. That circle, definitely. This one, maybe just outside, I don't know. Yeah, it's just outside of, you know, the system, so maybe it's still in that circle. Because that's definitely bigger than the actual system, I think. No. Obviously, nothing's to scale in that game, but I'm just saying. Alright, anyway, let's not interrupt what we were doing, which was... Rex is like, oh, we're actually going for my family heirloom or whatever it is. I think it was a family heirloom, the armor. And just at the last second, nope, we're going back home. Well, my home. Just because I want to see the moon. Fuck you, Brogan. Nah. We're going for it. We're going for it. Verbinock, or Vebinock, yeah. Vebinock is a small terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of Krypton and Xenon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of carbonaceous material, water, ice, and low-density silicates. Rare but concentrated loads of light metals have been deposited by asteroid impacts. On the hemisphere of Vebinock, it's covered by surface deposits of oxidized copper. Approximately 270 years ago, a Turian bulk gas transport was attacked by pirates. In the Phoenix system, damaged, it made a rough landing on Vebinock. The heat of the landing melted significant quantities of surface ice, and ruptured shipping containers spilled LOX across the surface. Before this evaporated and escaped Vebinock's weak gravity, it reacted to cause a widespread rust. That's interesting. It's interesting that, you know, one gas transport crashing on Vebinock was enough to alter the planet's sort of composition and all that. Yeah, I didn't know. I wasn't sure, Megan Fox, if we were ever going to go home. You know? It's pretty cool. Orbital period 94 years, radius 3.3 thousand kilometers, 68 hours days, 0.27 EA, 0.28 G. Minus 154 Celsius. Okay, let us survey a shit ton of something. Deposits of cobalt. Okay. I don't know, like, it feels like there's no real purpose to doing those surveys outside of collecting those items for the one quest, collectibles. I wish it was more meaningful. Oh, this one's a land one. I'm assuming that's where we'll find the armor. So let's leave it for last. Sil Salto is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant. It has no remarkable features. One rider was very tired that day. They're like, yeah, no, it's just a normal gas giant. There's nothing special about it. There, submitted. That was a good day at the office for this one rider. Orbital period 36 Earth years, 6,000 kilometers radius, 13 hours days. You write what you know, yeah. Sil Salto and Patashi. Patashi is a sun-blasted terrestrial world whose atmosphere was blasted away millennia ago by the star Phoenix. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron with deposits of tin. Due to its relatively low density, Patashi is tidally locked to Phoenix. Seas of molten light metals cover much of the sunward side. That's actually pretty rad. 0.3 Earth years. Orbital period, 7,000 kilometers radius. 0.3 Earth years of day length, of course, since it's tidally locked. Atmospheric pressure 0.75 surface gravity, and 546 Celsius. Deposit of samarium. I don't know. I wonder if samarium like actually exists in real life. I've never heard of it. Alright, let's go to Tuntao. Tuntao is an enormous low-density terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of methane and helium. Despite being nearly 20 AU from Phoenix, the star's great heat and the insulating thickness of the atmosphere make the surface surprisingly temperate. The crust is mainly composed of sodium and silicon dioxide with deposits of various light metals. While Tuntao is not habitable, the relative pleasantness of the surface conditions make it a popular location for small ships traveling through the Argos Rho cluster to land or drive discharge. Orbital period 63 Earth years, almost 12k radius, 69.7 day length, 69 hours. Atmospheric pressure 3.12 Earth atmosphere, 1.1 G. And 21 Celsius. Oh yeah, that's nice. It's a nice little temperature. I like that. Alright, so Rex comes with us. I'm assuming that's where we'll find his armor. And I guess Liara again, because we didn't really get to do anything with Liara. So there's probably gonna be some stuff to unlock or whatever, right? So we need some tech support. Yeah, we'll get to see what Liara can do soon enough, I'm sure. Do we just bring the boys? Yeah, we'll bring the boys. Okay. This team is the boys in my brain. I don't know why Kaiden's not included, but we might, I don't know, I feel like it's a good idea to have a lot of combat strength there. Boys night out minus that weirdo Kaiden. Yeah, he's got migraines anyway. What's up, Maz? Going. Although, okay, the reason why I'm not sure, this is the thing I'm looking for, is I wasn't forced to take Rex with me, which you would think he's hiding at a base somewhere in the Argo Rho cluster. You're talking to Rex, you learn that he's looking, or maybe you get the choice, like you can actually not bring him if you feel like not doing that. Maybe the game gives you that freedom, but a lot of like more modern games would be like, oh, that's your companion quest. You have to take that nerd with you, right? Maybe in this one you cannot take them and they get upset at you or something. I don't know. Find a Turian who stole Rex's family armor. Hiding at a base somewhere in the Argos Row cluster. Yeah, I mean, that's the only planet we haven't explored yet, so it has to be there. Do a save. Let's make sure everyone's up to snuff. Yeah, we got extra electronics. That's nice. Oh, Rex has a lot of points. Let's see. What are we gonna get for him? Got immunity now. He's got stasis. He can equip heavy armor. Delicious. Jesus! You get everything. Stasis can be cool. I think it can be used defensively and offensively pretty well, based on the description. I think Kaiden already has it. Alright, let's see. Man, we need better shotguns. Our shotguns are lagging. Yeah, you get an assault rifle. Minus accuracy, but incendiary rounds sound great, actually. And I don't think the minus accuracy maybe doesn't matter too much for AI, right? So you don't actually need to aim. Damage protection is a lot better. Biotic protection, slightly less shields, but I think the heavy armor could be nice. Let's see what it looks like. Ooh. Okay. You look wonderful in pink and white. Best color scheme in the game. The pink and white. I kind of wish the shell would... Obviously the shell, I think, is part of his... The shell's part of his body, right? It's not equipment. But it kind of... like the pink and the red really clash. That's not a great look. What's up, Emetsuka? Yeah, it's the same color scheme as Ashley's first armor. Doesn't look as... This one looks, honestly, a lot cooler. I will, you know, let's be honest. But... you gotta do what you gotta do. It looks like a birthday cake. Don't be disparaging our boy, okay? I wonder if I ever learn the lore reason for this. I'm guessing that's just the shape of their body. They have like a... no, a round back, like a camel. What's the word for like camels and... I'm blanking on the English word for those things. A hump? Is that what it's called? Yeah, humps. Okay, nice. You know, I never knew that in French we have chameaux, which are camels, and dromadaires, which are dromedaries apparently in English. I'm literally not once in my life heard someone say the word dromedary in English. Yes, it's just... But in French, we talk about dromedaires quite a bit. I've you know... Dromadaire. I've heard that term quite often in my life in French. Which one's which? Like the dromadaire has one hump and the camels have two, or the other way around? I'm not sure. We use camel as a blanket term. How many camels in Switzerland? Not that many. I've seen one in a zoo sometimes, I think, but that's about it. Yeah, Psycho Rider. I'm not even sure. I think camels have one and dromedaires have two. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure. I knew that when I was a kid. It's part of that weird knowledge you have when you're a kid. You know, when you're a kid, you learn a bunch of stuff, either in school or in the books you read. And then when you get older, you're not even sure anymore. Dromedary, 1 hump. Bactron, B, 2 humps. Oh, the D is 1 and the B is 2. Nice, nice. That's actually a pretty cool mnemotechnic trick. I like that. Yeah. Good trick. In French, we have a trick like that for stalagmites and stalactites. And we say the stalagmites, stalagmite, the M, in French we say monte, ils montent, like they rise, and stalactites, ils tombent, they fall, right? The T for tombe. So that's a nice, cool little mnemotechnic trick. We don't have the same for camels and dromedaries. I don't think so. Yeah. I don't know. Stalactite, C for ceiling. Yeah, makes sense. Alright, let's see. So this is clearly the place where we'll find what we're looking for. But let's do a little wraparound first. And explore a little bit. Wow, this planet's actually pretty sick. This looks good. I am starting to see a little bit of variety in the, you know, the different planets to explore. It's not just old brown rock, which is great. Most of them still seem like they're just barren rocks, right? It lacks a little bit of, I don't know, vegetation or anything, but I'm assuming it's both a technical thing. Obviously, it's a lot easier to do this than to actually design, you know, more elaborate planets and all that. Oh, jeez. Well, I was talking about wanting features. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. I'm so sorry. I'm destroying ancient technology. No, it blew up in the air. It's an automated, like, it blew up before it hit the thing. Look, my projectiles don't actually go to infinity. Wait, where was that shooting? Turns out my projectiles do go to infinity. My bad. It doesn't hit anything. Where the fuck am I shooting? Yeah, see, that didn't trigger anything. Anyway, it's probably too far to render. See, I was saying, I understand that there's probably a technical aspect to not wanting to have lush worlds and all that. And maybe also a realistic, you know, realism thing. Most planets in the galaxy are barren rocks. That's just what it is. Yeah, this is really cool. There's a... It's a little more than just a little probe this time. The music has stopped, which is a little concerning. Usually when the music stops, something is about to happen. Okay, this is cool though. I did not expect that exploring planets would be that sort of intriguing. Is that a Prothean thing? I'm not seeing enemies or anything, so... What is that? Oh, an Asari capsule, which I'm assuming is going to be one of the writings of what's her name? Matriarch Dilinaga's writings on this body. It's possible the writings came from the nearby ruin, which we're about to go to look at. I'm not expecting, you know, some big exploration or anything, but hopefully no one destroyed these ruins. Okay, listen. Look, it's a perfectly intact pyramid. Listen, I've played enough Destiny to know where this is going. This is gonna be some nonsense. The egg. Yeah, Rex has had a little... our boys are having a little fashion change today. Like pink and white. And this one looks nice in the yellow. But I like their base outfits better, I think. Obviously, they were designed around those base outfits, so... But yeah, Rex looks kind of cool. Look at him. What a lad.
Let's get moving.
Yeah, okay. My bad. Yeah, Garrus's helmet looks so sick.
Just lead the way.
Hold on. He's so huge. Look at that sick helmet, though. That is nice. Okay, it doesn't seem like we can do anything with the pyramid. Oh. Hold. Are we defacing some sort of historical thing there? Like, is that what's happening? I don't know. Okay, it doesn't seem like we can... Okay, hold on. I just had an idea. This woke up some childlike idea in my brain. You already know what I'm gonna do. Okay, that did not work the way I was hoping. Let's try that again. Clap slowly. Listen, I blew my speed burst thrusters too fast. Okay, activating those thrusters, bad idea. I thought it would help finding the thing. It actually pushes me away from it, which makes total sense. Actually, total sense. That's my bad. We got this. Okay, this was a lot lamer than I thought it would be. I was really hoping we could take like a proper jump and everything. I'm just seeing if there's anything. If you break it, maybe there's something inside. No, that thing is sturdy as hell. We need to look at how this was built. Because clearly they knew what they were doing. I'm assuming it's maybe a Protean ruin. Or an Asari ruin, I'm not sure. But anyway, I think the only thing we needed to find here was the Matriarch's writing. Which again, I really wish we could have like snippets of what the writings are about. It would be nice. Or sort of flavor and lore. But oh well. Okay, there is some minerals there on the way before the objective. spent 9 hours on that planet. What were you doing? Testing the Mako's capabilities. Very important part of the work. You guys may not understand, but we're doing some important scientific research. Mercury deposit. How can our scientists, you know, figure out how to improve the Mako if we don't do tests out there? I think it makes sense. Large deposit of mercury. Beautiful. I'm getting stuck on our own little marker there. Better than I found this little pyramid and was using it as a ramp. Yeah, but that would be a lie. We were doing experiments, not just, you know. Yes, yes, Dyrol. It is important to know if we can, you know. What if we find ourselves in a situation where our only escape is to take a jump over a pyramidal structure, and we don't know if it's gonna work or not? Now we know it won't. And maybe the Alliance engineers can improve the Mako for that to be a possibility in the future. Okay, electronic skills too low. We are on Tuntao. Tuntao. Debris probe. Electronics, as always. Those electronics things are annoying. And this is in the... Phoenix system of the Argos Rho cluster. Argos Rho. Argos Rho goes to the list of explored systems, clusters. Oh, no. Get your weapons back in. Alright. Okay, we explored a little bit of that, and then we'll go to the main objective. Ow! Sorry, bro. That is a very large sea of salt. This reminds me of, what was the name of that area in World of Warcraft? Near the Thousand Needles or something? Where you had like the pod racing track and all that? The Shimmering Flats, yes. This reminds me of the Shimmering Flats. Only thing missing is a bunch of goblins doing illegal racing tracks and whatnot. Very cool. I loved the Shimmering Flats back in the day. I don't know, there was something fascinating about that place. Uh-oh. I see enemies on the radar. Oop, shit. My bad. Terrible trigger discipline. That was a very fast clear.
I'm on my way.
Alright, Rex. We're doing this for you, buddy, so. Sniper rifle, hammer 4. That better than what you got, Garrus? You know what? Yeah. Actually, hold on. You also need a... high caliber barrel on that. There you go. I can already notice a little bit of sort of like repetition between like the way those buildings look and all that. Looks exactly like the one we were on. And
This is the place. My armor's here somewhere.
how do you know? Do you smell it?
No sense standing around.
I'm here if you need me.
We will. Alright, as soon as we're gonna open this, it's gonna be hell. Sniper, yeah, works. Alright, let's go. Oh, let's save before we open. Nice. Oh, I don't see anyone, so. Where's everyone hiding? I can tell there's a ton of enemies on the radar, but none of them are visible.
Go, go, go!
Oh, well. Shit, these people are tanky as hell. Where am I getting shot from? Oh, that's the boss. Oh, shit. Shit. Heal. Stuck. Close water combat, not great. Let's keep a shotgun. Okay, I need to use... Hold on, I need to use my abilities there. Pirate back there. Overload him. Rex go Carnage. Me go... Heal boost. Yeah, we need to spread a little bit more. Okay, shotgun's starting to rip finally. I'm almost down. No.
That's you up.
Yeah, okay. Heal. Go on that and. Hold on. Garrus, sabotage this guy. That's the boss. Can you please... Wait, wasn't he... We damaged him earlier. I guess he healed. Let's throw him to the ground, please. Rex, if you don't mind. Garrus is in bad shape. Garrus needs shield boost ASAP. Garrus, can you go hide here? Okay, dude. Yeah, his shield is finishing so fast. Holy fuck. How is he shooting me through the thing? That's unfair. Okay, he's got white health, which I'm not sure what that means. I guess it's like a specific ability that protects him, maybe makes him invincible. We also have enemies behind us, apparently. Oh, Rex is getting fucked. That's not great. Garrus, adrenaline burst. Me, immunity. Need to get rid of that one that's behind them. Dude. Give me my shotgun, please.
Go, go, go!
That dude is just so hard to... Yeah, see? He's got white health and almost doesn't take any damage. Garrus is down. We need to Unity.
I thought it was over that time.
And then heal. Jesus. This is not easy at all. Shield boost. Hey, finish him off, please. He's almost dead. Nice. Okay. No, Garrus, come on, dude. There's only so much I can do to protect people.
Go, go, go!
If they don't, if my people are not allowed to take cover, I don't know what I can do.
Now I'm ready.
There's one pirate there. Can you warp him, please? That's gonna be on the wall, yeah. The enemies are a lot better than my guys at taking cover, I will say that. The enemy is always perfectly undercover, my guys out in the open getting blasted. Not ideal. Show yourself. Come on, peek. I can wait. Actually, hold on.
Eat this!
That didn't work the way I was hoping. I'm gonna go Carnage. Where are you, nerd? Yeah, in there. What? Oh, he's upstairs. I'm an idiot. Okay. I did not even think about the second floor. That was a waste of my Carnage. Where the fuck? Okay, shotgun's finally starting to feel decent.
Dead and done, just the way I like them.
My shotgun's finally seems like it's actually damaging people. Love that. Okay.
Let's go.
Well, this was kind of difficult. Had to use a lot of resources. I think it's interesting because I feel like most of the difficulty is because of the janky combat mechanics. Like everyone's running all over the place, and especially like in close quarters like that, it's very chaotic. Our companions are really bad at taking cover. Weapons are pretty inaccurate. Oh boy. Okay. Medigel. Proton rounds, fusion explosives, kinetic buffer. Edge 4, Banshee 4. A decryption skill too low. We'll have to come back with Dali, I guess. What is that? Yeah, okay. Hey. A lot of loot. Rail extension, kinetic buffer. Incendiary rounds, cryo round. Those doors are so loud. Yep. Poor sound balance in the game generally. Omnigel. Gemini amp and Solaris amp. Finally we find some biotic amps. Okay, that's really cool, actually. Not what I wanted to do. I'm pretty excited about the idea of getting a better biotic amp. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Yep. I get all the better equipment. I'm sorry, guys. I take priority. I think the biotic protection's worth me staying with it. Have you heard about the band Yellow? I don't think so. It doesn't ring a bell. Right. Scimitar 3, yes, flat upgrade. You need a new biotic amp. Actually, you know what? You can keep yours. I want those on Liara and Kanan. Understood. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be a I thought there was gonna be a, you know, a sequel to that question. Like information about the band or something. But yeah, no, I haven't heard of it. And we have so many, like, we keep getting new upgrades, and I feel like I have no clue what most of them do. That seems pretty great. 10 shields, mobile accuracy, which I'm assuming is accuracy while moving. Cooldown reductions. Oh, they're from Switzerland? Okay. Yeah, no, that doesn't ring a bell. Yellow. What kind of music do they make? combat scanner, and tungsten rounds.
This is it. I can't believe my ancestors ever wore this piece of crap, but at least I've got it back.
That's great, whatever, or good. I wish we could see the armor. It says it's a piece of crap. You know? Kinda wish we could witness it. Anyway, good.
Then I guess we're done here.
That was very brief. Rex touches his grandfather's armor, his expression, thoughtful perhaps. Krogan are hard to read. Then he shakes off his bemusement and grips his gun with renewed purpose. Time to move on. I really like those little sort of like I think Angthar phrased it like as it almost feels like a DM or a GM note, right? Bit of an old school like description for an RPG. I like that. Yeah. Rex is having a little bit of an emotional moment. Yeah. Shakes off his bemusement and grips his gun with renewed purpose. Time to move on. Okay, I was expecting, I will say, I will.
Let's get moving.
I was expecting a little more from a companion quest, but I'll take it. Rex was very happy that you recovered his armor. Apparently it's not very good, but it does have sentimental value. Well, sentimental to a Krogan. Alright. Yeah, I was expecting, I don't know, maybe a conversation with Ton Arctus, like the dude who stole it and tried to sell it. A little face-to-face with Rex, you know? But no. No, that's it. Okay. Okay, so I'm not sure. We need to come back with Kaiden and Tali and see if we can open those that thing here. Otherwise, we'll have to take a note to come back. Do that before we leave. And then we're gonna go talk to Rex. Maybe there's more conversation in the Normandy now that we've done this thing. Two planets in one stream? I mean, the last time we explored a system like that, side quests usually go faster. Like small side quests on planets like that, but I don't know. Oh, we got a bunch of decryption electronics there. Nice. Oh, Tali's already fully upgraded. We literally just leveled up though. Oh no, we leveled up on the mission when she was with us in Liara, I think. Alright, let's go back there. Blazing pace, yeah. Oh god. Ooh. Never in doubt. Best driver in the galaxy. Thurlo, thank you for the tier 1, 19 months. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you. Thurlo, you will be remembered. We've been good. Alright, let's get in there. I have a feeling it's not gonna be... We won't be able to encrypt it. Yeah. Decryption skill too low. I'm starting to be tempted to max out one of my decryption skills on someone. Just to avoid this situation. Hold like a stronghold. Hidden structure. Hidden structure decryption. Let's quickly check on this one, but again, I don't think. I probably shouldn't even check because we're gonna have to come back anyway, so. Been stuck in the world trying to catch up, but I have to meet, defeat, and watch live. I can always watch live and then catch up on the words whenever I'm not live or something, or during the weekends. It's not like we've made tons of major progress. So. The Mako, just like Shepard, struggles to go fast for very long. Let's see. Probably did all this for nothing. But at least we'll know. Oh! Hold on. Ah! God damn it. Well, okay. Navigator Presley, anything new?
Yes, Commander?
Oh, carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Let's go see if our Krogan buddy has anything to say.
Shepard.
Personal inquiry.
So, you'd rather be a merc than help your people?
I'm a fighter. It's what I do.
Aren't you at all worried about what will happen to the Krogan?
What the hell do you want me to do about it, Shepard? I'm tired of sticking my ass on the line and getting nothing for it.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of get it. I don't think it doesn't make sense. Hmm. It's interesting though how like some of those conversations seem like there's not really a lot of smooth transitions between them. Just like immediately jumping from, you know, nothing to a conversation that refers to an old conversation we had. I feel like this could be done a little more smoothly, but I see.
So you decided to go your own way?
I decided killing for credits was better than killing for a lost cause. I'm no hero, Shepard. Bottom line, killing for credits simplifies things.
I suppose that's true.
You ever think about helping your people?
I try not to. But there's a lot of Krogan mercs out there.
That's a nice line.
I'm always running into them. Half the time I'm being paid to kill them. But that's just part of the job. You don't get to pick who your enemies are.
That's actually a really nice line. If you ever think about helping your people, I try not to. Meaning, you know, deep inside he does want to help them, it's just he doesn't feel like it's an option, I guess. He's an old man. He's tired. Tired of working for nothing. I get it. Mercenary.
How long have you been a merc?
Long enough. I took my first contract right after I left my home system. It's good work if it doesn't kill you.
You like it then? It feels like I'm asking him questions he just answered. I was thinking about that, like the past 3 questions we asked during the previous little bit of conversation there, all questions he just answered. And then I'm asking it again.
I get the feeling you enjoy your work.
Sure. You get to see the galaxy on someone else's credits, and most days end with a good fight. I've tried more organized fighting, private armies and such, but it gets too messy. I fight best on my own, or in very small groups. I don't like people relying on me, and I bloody well don't like relying on them.
Honestly, that first part makes sense, because you're so big, as we saw in that fight for the armor. It's hard to not shoot you accidentally. So, I get it. I don't like people relying on me. I bloody well don't like relying on them. I like Rex. He's cool.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Shepard.
Oh, hold on. We gotta do it.
Shepard.
Rex.
Now the conversation feels complete. Alright, the Krogan military doctrine. Traditional Krogan tactics were built on attritional mass unit warfare. Equipped with cheap, rugged gear, troop formations were powerful but inflexible. Command and control was very centralized. Soldiers in the field who saw a target contracted their commanders behind the lines to arrange fire support. Since the Genophage, the Krogan can no longer afford the casualties of the old horde attacks. The Battle Masters are a match for any 10 soldiers of another species. To a Battle Master, killing is a science. They focus on developing a clean, brute force economy of motion that exploits their brutal strength to incapacitate enemies with a swift, single blow, overwhelming power. This change of focus from mass unit warfare to maximal efficiency has increased employment demand in the fields of security and muscle for hire. Due to the unsavory reputation of the Krogan, most of these jobs are on the far side of the law. Battle Masters are not spit and polish, but they believe in being well armed and equipped, preferably with a gun for each limb. They are callous and brutal, but methodical and disciplined. They use any means at their disposal to achieve their goals, no matter how reprehensible. Hostage taking and genocide are acceptable means to ensure a quiet occupation with few Krogan casualties. The Krogan serving with Saren forces appear to be returning to the old style of mass attritional combat. They also work in close cooperation with supporting Geth units to fill the roles occupied by combat drones in other armies. Biotics are rare among the Krogan. Those that exist are viewed with suspicion and fear. The Krogan see this aura of fear as useful quality for an officer and often promote them. Combat drones and other high-tech equipment are likewise in short supplies. Interesting. Makes sense, I think, based on like their history, right? Going from overwhelming people with just numbers to actually having to specialize training because there's so fewer potential soldiers in their future. I like that. That's quite cool. Liara, you get a new amp. Yeah, just an upgrade of your existing one. It's interesting that it's a level 4 compared to level 1, and the only improvement is 5 cooldown bonus. What happened to Solaris 2-3? Is it like 7 and 8? Like marginal bonuses. That's crazy. And then Kaiden. I mean, the Gemini has a shit ton of cooldown reduction, but the powers are less powerful for it. So I don't know. I'm not sure if I like that. I'm not using my abilities enough to have to maximize cooldown, I don't think. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna talk with everyone else because we haven't really done anything new. Actually, hold on. I want to talk to Kaiden. Contact. Slow.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Still tallies. Yeah.
I mean, if you like the bookish.
We'll talk another time.
Yeah, we're still stuck on the last main mission. Speaking of which, we need to go to Feros. Let's see. So the initial goal was to go to Feros. So weird that we have to go all the way around. I guess that's too far for one single jump, so we have to go shorter distance. Although this is a lot longer than that. I'm guessing it's based on like mass relay positions, but this does not seem like an optimal way of exploring the world. Anything in Gemini, Sigma, or Voyager? Wait, we need to go back to... This is in the Voyager cluster, the Cerberus stuff. Yeah, one of these, I think, eliminated the crime lords. One of them... Oh, well, specifically Hades, Gamma, and Gemini cluster. Huh? That's for Helena Blake. That nice-looking gray-haired lady we met at the Citadel. Where's this? Herschel, Kepler Verge, okay. Horsehead Nebula. And the commune is in the Hawking Era cluster. So, I mean, I could... No, the plan was to go to Pharos. I think I'm gonna go to Pharos, and maybe after Pharos... and do a couple of side quests for returning to the Citadel. Although, I mean, it would be pretty easy to do the assassinations, I guess. Doesn't seem like it would be very hard. Artemis Town. That one. Yeah, you know what? Maybe let's do that. Let's do the corporate assassinations that we were sent to do. Actually, well, do I really want to do it? Is this a new system? I feel like we haven't explored this, right? Yeah, this is new. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. So, even clusters that I've already explored, there can be new systems added to it. That is scary. It's a essentially very big video game. Elena Blake, high-ranking member of a criminal cartel, asks you to eliminate 2 of her unpleasant compatriots. Her bases are located in the Han and Dis system. For eliminating them, meet Miss Blake in Fortuna for a reward. I don't remember where Fortuna is, if I ever knew. I mean, they're bad people. I'm just not sure if I'm working for a better person. That's it. We'll figure it out. Raisha is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with a trace with what? Okay, that's a pretty major spelling, like. Not spelling, but grammar mistake there. With traces of sodium and ammonia in its atmosphere. Again, 20 years ago, BioWare could have used a better editor. During the brief gold rush to Klenzal, a few companies established an infrastructure for helium-3 skimming and deuterium mining on Raisha's icy moons. And Klenzal proved to be less wealthy than expected. The facilities were stripped for parts and abandoned. 85 years, 34,000 kilometers radius, and 11 hours days. Skins of the planet Raisha revealed an old unmanned shuttle. Your salvage team found Turian goods on board, all marked with the Trident colony insignia. Grimar. Grimar is an icy terrestrial. Okay, now it's the third time that there's. It feels like a word's missing, so maybe terrestrial is enough of a word to imply a world? Terrestrial world? I don't know. With a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton, its surface is mainly composed of frozen ammonia with deposits of tin and other light metals. When exposed to sunlight, Grimar's ammonia can melt, forming equatorial seas of the toxic chemical. This has allowed a profusion of simple fungus and lichens to evolve in the low-energy environments. A byproduct of their metabolism causes them to glow very faintly. While the light of an individual is insignificant, light patches seem to reinforce the light of one another and are visible from space. 35 Earth years, 3.6 thousand kilometers radius, 61 hours days, 0.27 Earth atmosphere, 28 surface gravity, minus 84 Celsius. It feels like it's interesting how regularly the pressure and the gravity are sort of like almost the same number. Maybe there's like a mathematical correlation between the two. This had nothing, right? No. Klenzal. That's the one we were supposed to land on, where all the operations were happening. Nearum. Nearum is a terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of basaltic rock. Its most prominent feature is the Elos Rift Valley, a long volcanic divergence zone that stretches across half of the northern hemisphere. Orbital period 6.3 years, 0.7 thousand kilometer radius, 31 hours days, 0.67 atmosphere, 0.82 gravity, 58 Celsius temperature. While scanning this planet, you detected a large deposit of titanium on a nearby moon. Okay. And Jartar is a terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The surface is hot and mainly composed of unremarkable silicates. Occasional deposits of aluminum, magnesium, and other light metals can be found. Jartar is noted for the discovery of the Leviathan of Dis, the apparent corpse of a genetically engineered living starship. Whoa, hold on. Jartar is noted for the discovery of the Leviathan of Dis, the apparent corpse of a genetically engineered living starship. The Leviathan was found in the bottom of a crater by a Batarian survey team and estimated to be nearly 1 billion years old. It disappeared after a visit to the system by a Batarian dreadnought 20 years ago. Since then, the Batarian have steadfastly denied that the Leviathan, again, spelling mistake, existed at all. And all the more vociferously when shown recordings of the corpse made by Salarian researchers. Oh, okay, that's an interesting little bit of lore for a random planet. Genetically engineered living starship. Pretty cool. And then it disappeared. Huh. That's rad. I like that. Disappeared after the visit to the system by a Batarian dreadnought. Okay, so the implication here, I fear, is that the Batarians sort of like, you know, showed up with a dreadnought, stripped it apart, maybe to study it, to sell some of its parts. Living starship, maybe, you know, Maybe they still hold it in captivity somewhere. And then they denied, obviously, that it existed, because who knows what they've done with it. And then, obviously, the Salarians had recordings of it and all that, so... Yeah, there's a bit of a conspiracy sort of whole scenario there. Like it. I wonder if we'll ever learn more about that. What a very interesting bit of lore. You can write an entire novel about this. 2.8 Earth years, 1.4 thousand kilometer radius. 2.8, oh yeah, it's tidally locked, okay. 0 Earth atmosphere of pressure, 0.17 gravity, and 82 Celsius. Okay. I think Niram is the one where we could land. Nope. It was Klenzal. Klenzal has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its first geological surveys were performed by Batarians and suggested areas of great mineral wealth. Human mining concerns spent billions of credits hustling to the distant system and sinking test bores to claim the system for humanity, but Klenzal had only an average level of mineral wealth, valuable but hardly worth the rush and expense. Merida Industria, a small Mexican company hoping to strike it rich in their first extrasolar mining venture, had to file for bankruptcy protection. Investigation revealed that the Batarian crew had deliberately falsified their surveys. Yeah, that was pretty obvious. Hoping it would encourage human rivals to invest in a costly boondoggle. While unethical, this was not technically illegal, and the Batarian governments disavowed the personal actions of a few misguided patriots. Of course they did. The planet is still littered with abandoned mining bases, which are often used as temporary meeting places for criminals. And that's where one of the cartel guys we need to murder is hiding. Makes sense. Orbital period, 21 years, or 5.4 thousand kilometers radius, 37 hours days, 0.58 atmospheric pressure, 0.86 gravity, minus 35 Celsius surface temperature. Love that. Gonna be nice and cold. Okay, we bring Liara and how about Liara and Tali again? Let's bring the ladies out. There's the boys and there's the ladies. And then there's the humans. the boring humans. I do wish for an opportunity to test Liara's skills. Nice. Snowy, icy planet. Oh, that's sick. Nice. Okay. Indicate hideouts. I don't really know how I want to approach this. We go there first and then go around, check this. Maybe do a whole wrap around and then like that. Maybe. Is everyone up to date? Sally, you do get a better pistol. Yes. Oh, this armor is strictly better than what you have. What are you gonna look like? Okay, not that big of a difference, but I like this one's a little more contrasted than the other one. I like this one's a little darker. This one has a very nice contrast. I love it. Looks very good. Get some kinetic buffers. Okay. Hold on. Because here's the thing. The stimulants are a flat 9% cooldown reduction. This has 10 and more stuff. So there's a part of me that really wants to give that to Tali. Liara, sorry. Liara does need Liara. The rest. Good. Stable. What a cool planet. I love that we can see the moon. Or is that the main planet and I'm on a moon? I think that's it. Sure. What's up, Rob? How are you doing today? Oh my god. We are nailing this. We're in control. Oh. Never mind. Spoke too soon. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's much on this planet outside of the marked UIs. We'll just go around to make sure. Yeah, likewise, Rob. It's been a very warm couple days. I wish I was living on this planet right now. Oh, Glegor. Yeah, 14C is very cool. I would love that as a permanent temperature. Although -5 would be better. -5 remains my favorite temperature. It's up the turn. Beautiful. Beautiful screen. Some of this game looks surprisingly good for its age. I mean, I get that the remaster probably helps, but yeah, Glegor. I get that. Am I getting shot at? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I get fucked. That's right. That's what you get for trying to shoot me. Is that an enemy? Yep. I love that I can't see what it is. I just know that I'm blasting it. Yeah, I get fucked. See, that's what you get for shooting at me. Asshole. They did shoot first, yeah. The prior. Mummified Salarian. Okay. Medallion recovered. Dead Traveler had a League of One medallion. Unclear whether he found it and what he was trying to do with it is unclear. I have a codex entry for this. Salarian's League of One. Before they joined the Citadel Council, the Salarians' most potent military tool was a small recon team known as the League of One. Their primary training was in espionage and assassination. Never more than a dozen strong, the team was adept at infiltrating the tightest defenses and eliminating all necessary obstacles. Only a few top members of government and military were privy to the League's identity. League members wore no distinguishing garments and held no particular rank. The only evidence of their participation in the League was a small medallion presented to each member upon induction. The secrecy was maintained until the formation of the Council. In an effort to dispel rumors and appease their new Asari partners, the Salarian Union released all classified documents pertaining to the League. The League of One was suddenly exposed and in danger of being hunted by enemies of the Salarians. Before any harm could be done, the team mysteriously disappeared. Most assumed this was a convenient lie to help hide their identities, but a few months later, the inner cabinet was murdered. But there was no incriminating evidence. It was clear who was responsible. Realizing the threat posed by this rogue outfit, Special Task Group dispatched a team of hunters. When they didn't return, the STG dispatched 10 of its brightest operators with broad discretionary powers. Only 2 returned. They reported no evidence of the League. No further incidents were reported, and it was assumed the League was wiped out. Some recently declassified documents, however, have suggested there may have been a 13th member who eluded the Salarian military. Okay. Interesting. A little bit of a mystery there. Love that. League of One. That... Yeah, the League Medallion. Signs of Battle. The hunt must have been extensive, taken years. Alright. I'm interested in learning more about those League of Ones people. Where are we? There's an anomaly down there. It's my favorite room temperature. 23, I guess. 23 is pretty good when I'm like normal day activity. And then for sleeping, 18. There's old footprints leading away from this escape pod, but no signs of any survivors. That's a strange detail. I don't know if that's linked to quest we're on, or yeah, Tully's that armor looks really cool. Holy crap! I love the contrast. The wider sort of light parts makes for a very cool contrast. It's almost like a better version of her base armor.
Ready.
You lead, I'll follow.
Sounds good. Oh, hold on. What I'm seeing on the radar up there, is that the Salarian? I think it is. Jesus, those things are annoying to navigate sometimes. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, last thing we have to check is down there. Ow! Ow! Okay, so it appears it is possible to actually... It is possible to just... Hey, we got it. Nice. There was never a doubt in my mind that we'd be able to recover. Please be able to do something. Yes, nice. Decryption engaged. Nice. Exoskeleton and ablative coating. Ooh, hold on. Exoskeleton's pretty great, isn't it? Smash damage and physics threshold. Okay. Maybe for
On your order, Shepard.
Maybe for Rex? I don't know. Alright, I think that's about it. Let's go to the main destination. Yeah, you would think they, you know, they would have thought about that. Allow the thrusters to turn around and push you away from the ground. But apparently the Alliance military is on a very limited budget. They weren't able to do that. Platinum deposits. Gonzo. Go down there. Just like that Rear Admiral said, too much money spent on the Normandy. Maybe, you know what? Maybe he had a point. Maybe I was too quick to judge him. Maybe I was right. BT-7. Looks cool. I like the Mako better, I think. Alright, let's get in there. Assassinate that nerd. Alright, ladies. Yep. Get your handguns out. I'm gonna get my assault rifle. Stay alert. We don't know what's happening in there. Another mining sort of cave. I've seen one of these before. It seems like there's like a couple of like archetypal locations that the game just uses. I shut that thing down. That thing had it coming. Oh boy, okay. Alright, alright. Why are AI characters so much smarter than mine? Like the enemies are so much smarter than my characters. It's mind-blowing. They charge, they like do offensive maneuvers to confuse you. My characters just stay out in the open like idiots. Anyway, Liara, show me what that singularity can do. I want to see what that does. Liara? Oh, finally. Point. Nice. Well, it would have been better if there had been more enemies, I guess, but... Yo, what's up, Credo? Jesus. Hold on, let me snipe that those suckers. I should use my sniper more. This thing is insanely overpowered. Can someone... Hold on. Okay. Liara, can you lift that nerd? And Tali, if you please, could... sabotage this guy. This was some Fortnite stride right there. Lift the enemy in the air and then just blast him with a shotty. Yeah, dude. Is there even a point playing with anything else than snipers? Like, Jesus. It's accurate and one-shots people. The assault rifle barely gets any hits at any sort of range. I uninstalled Fortnite, by the way. I was telling you guys the other day that I installed Fortnite, played a couple games. I already uninstalled it. I've decided that most of my BR time was gonna spend playing Warzone. Well, more specifically, actually, I've installed Warzone and I've had a lot of fun with Warzone. But I'm more specifically playing Black Ops Royale. For the main reason that you can play solos in Black Ops Royale. You can't do that in current normal standard Battle Royale Warzone. And yeah, I quite like the Black Ops Royale mode. It's inspired by like the old like Blackout sort of system, which was the sort of precursor to Warzone, right? And yeah, I quite like it. It's no loadouts or any of that nonsense. It's focused on grabbing items on the ground, like actually looting. Oh, I think it's a cool mode. I've been enjoying my time with it. Oh, the crime boss is here. Oh, I was gonna say, can we negotiate, maybe? No? Okay, no negotiations. Noted. Show yourself. As soon as they show themselves, I'm gonna order Liara to push them. Yeah, just make them move. Okay, Liara. God, this system is so jank! Throw them. And sabotage them. All at once. Holy crap! Like, see how they're moving to go in cover all the time? They're so much better than my companions that are just shooting at walls. I mean, I'm assuming the point is that if my companion's AI was as good as the enemies, it probably would make the game trivial, maybe. Right? Maybe that's why it's balanced in a way that the enemies are a bit smarter. I don't know. Crime Lord defeated. I love how it literally gives you the splash before the enemy is even down on the ground. Elena was right. These guys had quite the operation going, but that's all going to change. One down, one more to go. Yeah, that's right, nerd. You thought you were doing something, huh? Now you're dead. Ever even played Fortnite? I do play Marvel Rivals. Yeah, I played a little bit of Rivals when it first came out for like a month. Here and there. Wasn't ever really sort of invested in it, but it was fun. But yeah, Fortnite, I never played a single day of Fortnite in my life until last week. And I played maybe, I don't know, 4 or 5 games. It was fine, you know. I don't think it's a bad game. It's just, I don't think I have time or the hard drive space, storage space for that many games. So I had to make a choice. I can only handle one BR at a time. And yeah, I think Warzone just felt better. I felt more excited about playing it. For now, Warzone it is. Still need to put more time in Marathon before the end of the season. In about a little over a week. Raikou. Average decryption. I wonder if at some point I'll have so much Omni Gel that I'm just going to use the auto unlock and just not care about doing the work myself. I mean, to be fair, it's pretty easy so far. Oh. Raikou. Okay, quite a bit of loot. Yeah, Lucas. Yeah, games, I have 1 terabyte of SSD space and I'm struggling. Like, the Mass Effect trilogy in itself is like 120 gigs or something. That alone is crazy. But, you know, it's 3 games. I get it. Warzone's like 120. Tarkov's about, I don't know, 40 or something, 50. Goes fast. You've killed the first, now eliminate the second, okay. Globe score is only 40-ish. Raikou. Okay, so the Raikou is very powerful and very accurate, but doesn't have a lot of shots. Makes me think it's kind of like a revolver, right? Bam. Big shots, but not a lot of speed. which I think I might enjoy. Try that. Yeah, this is a straight upgrade for Liara. That. Oh boy, this stuff is so overwhelming. So many upgrades. I don't even know where to start looking. Cryo rounds, shield bypass, and reduces target's accuracy. That's... I don't hate that conceptually. Shredder rounds, 30% damage against organics. Oh, this is just better than... Yeah. Do that. Uh, 15 against organics. We can do better than that. Surely we can do better than that. Yeah, tungsten level 4. Nice. Oh, I have a better scanner too, don't I? Oh, okay. Yep, I do. And I do have a better rail extension. Very good. I get all the good upgrades. The rest of the team can have the scraps. I don't care. I'm the leader. I need to be the one that stays alive. I can revive everyone. The other nerds are just here for moral support. Oh, wait, what? Hello? Oh, I thought that I actually thought that worked for a sec, but no. I guess this is a fake map. There's nothing in there. Okay. Well, that's weird. Enemy downs, yep. Listen, on this ship, the captain gets all the juicy stuff. We're observing a trickling down style of gearing and equipment and standard issue. Here. Okay, we're good. Let's go back home. All right. And now the second one's in the Gemini Sigma, I'm pretty sure. Oh, nice! It's called Gemini and there's like a dual nebula in it. That's pretty cool. Nice little thematic naming there. That looks really cool. Alright, I think it's in the Han system, so we'll go Ming first. I don't know if you have anything to do here. I do not. Oh. MSV Worthington. Hold on, maybe there was something in the Gemini Sigma. Okay, Gemini Sigma. Okay, this one. Verge. Or collectibles. Nope. Nope. Okay. So not that I know of. We don't have a specific quest here, but there might be stuff to do. Because this is a vehicle. Well, we'll figure it out. Altenork is a small but typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with no outstanding features. Its combination of strong magnetic field and relatively shallow gravity well makes it a popular stopover world for discharging FTL drive cores. 4,000 Earth years orbital period. 16 hours days, 32,000 kilometer radius. And we just found a League of One medallion. Scanning Altenork revealed something of interest in a debris field. Joker brought the Normandy in close, and a small team was able to retrieve some valuable detritus, including a League of One medallion. Nice. Parag. Parag is a large rock planet with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Despite lying over 600 AU from Ming, its surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of alumina with deposits of silver. Due to the radiation and heat, landing on Parag's sunward side with anything less than warship-grade shielding will likely be fatal. Parag rotates in a retrograde to the rest of the Ming system, indicating it's likely a captured body. Almost 2,000 Earth years orbital period, 8,000 kilometer radius, 22 Earth days, 1.58 atmosphere, 2 Gs of surface gravity, and 1,117 Celsius surface temperature. Yikes. I see we found my room in the summer. This is my streaming room in the summer right there. And we found some titanium on the planet. Beautiful. Anti-Roperus. Anti-Roperus is a hydrogen-helium gas giant that formed in the outer regions of the Ming system and is in the process of migrating inwards. In a few million years, the planet's atmosphere will begin to boil away into space. There's a sizable temperature difference between the side of Anti-Roperus facing the energetic blue giant primary and the side facing the cold of deep space. This variance powers massive cyclonic wind systems. The intense heat it absorbs from the sun, in addition to its own internal heat engine, causes the planet's dark side to radiate faintly in the infrared. You can tell that BioWare, they had some serious nerds on that writing team, and they were having a lot of fun with this. Like, it does feel like a bunch of nerds interested in space that were having fun with, you know, creating planets and little, like, unique features and all that. I love that. I don't know, to me, it just, it smells like passion, you know, passionate work. Yeah, Credo, it's pretty nice. I like it. Like, some of the lore, like, is really, some of them are pretty, you know, it's whatever, you read it, it's fun, and then you forget about it. Some of the stuff is really, like, makes you hope that it leads to something, or that part of the mysteries will be revealed, or you'll learn more about it, like that Salarian League of Ones, and what was it, like the living ship that the Batarians apparently found, and I don't know, there's so much cool stuff in that lore. Like, some of these planet descriptions could be entire stories in themselves. It's really cool. Orbital period 284 Earth years, radius 57,000 kilometers, and the day length 10 Earth hours. Alright, and the MSV Worthington, which I'm assuming it's there for a reason. The Worthington is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. This ship appears to be in a shutdown state. The main thrusters are cold, and it is adrift of the orbit of Antiroperus. Registry the Morrison Company, Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi was... We know Shang-Chi from history. There was something that happened there in one of the wars, maybe with the Turian First Contact War. It also looks very rusted and in bad shape. Hold on, you can't see, but that ship looks in bad shape. Yeah, let's explore it. Let's go see what's up with this abandoned ship. I am gonna bring the humans for once. So there's the humans, there's the ladies, and then there's the boys. Those seem to be my teams. Okay, what do we got in here? Okay. I do think they both need... What do you mean? I know I've leveled up since Kaiden last update, leveled up. Maybe they don't... No, the level ups are still linked together. But I know for a fact I didn't take Kaiden on a mission today, and we did level up earlier today. I'm not sure exactly why it doesn't have any points to distribute. That is curious. Anyway.
Guess nobody's home.
Someone must have shut down all systems, except basic life support.
Alright, apparently these guys have things to say about the situation. Basic life support still on, huh? There might be survivors, just... surviving in space, drifting, waiting for someone to save them. Maybe that's us. Oh, you're right. But reminder that you're not allowed to remind me of things. Not even that. As part of the channel's rules. But you're right. I did indeed bring him quickly out for that mission. Yeah, no, if I'm wrong and I'm misremembering something, then you can just silently make fun of me. And watch me scramble to remember. Ooh, wait, hold on. We get an upgrade for Ashley. Wait. Why would you ever... Okay, this is weird. Why would you ever use the Gladiator 4 when the Mentis 4 is literally just better? And like, not even just a little bit. It has insanely more shields and it has biotic protection as well. Feels like if you're using the Gladiator 4 instead of the Mentis 4, you're just... You know. Oh, and it has nice like military camo style. Okay, okay. It's pretty cool. Not mad about that. Brand loyalty, I guess so. Hey, maybe it's like, I don't know, maybe maybe the interior is more comfortable, you know. This kind of makes me wish that the things were a little more unique, like, because there's this whole thing with like brands, and you know, you can tell like corporation stuff that are, you know, even the weapons all have their own brands. Like it reminds me a little bit of Borderlands, with the different, you know, corporations creating the different weapons, but they all kind of look the same. So it's like, well, it's a bit of a, it feels like a little bit of a missed opportunity for you know, something a little more unique, I guess. But I wish it wasn't just like the colors. I wish like the designs actually looked different. Make it feel more like Katana 4. Is that better than what I have? Holy shit. Yeah, that's a shit ton of damage. I will use that. Yeah, like the Borderlands, I always thought that was one of the really fun things about Borderlands, was the brands and all that. Like, that was really cool. When I first saw the brands here, I was like, oh shit, if we get a little bit of a Borderlands vibe there. Nah, it's basically just a little bit of flavor for the lore. Doesn't really affect anything. Speaking of which, I do feel like I want to play a Borderlands game one of these days. Not on stream though, but I do wonder. Last one I played was 3. I haven't played any of the spin-offs. Last one I played was 3. I don't know, I feel like I'm gonna have to get into Borderlands 4 one day. For looter shooter fun. Just, man, those games are so freaking expensive. You haven't bought it yet? Yeah, exactly, Rob. I'm just gonna wait for a sale or something like that. Right now, I think the next looter shooter I'm gonna get into is probably gonna be like pure looter shooter. I'm probably gonna play some Division. Division seems like a fun game. Raikou. I wish there was a button to just put some upgrades on on everything at one click of a button without having to worry about what it actually does. Like for most characters, like they have a main weapon, so I don't really feel like I need to worry about it too much. But like Ashley, for instance, she's a she's a soldier, so she's gonna use a variety of weapons probably. Colette. So her having access to more stuff's probably a good idea. don't know. I don't know what to put on those things. Part of me wants to just recycle everything with to Omnigel, so I don't have to worry. But yeah, like my guy Titan's probably just gonna I'm not even sure if accuracy affects the AI characters. Alright, jeez. I'm gonna have to clear my inventory one of these days, like everything that's low level turn into Omnigel. Convert old junk. I'm not even sure I found junk so far because I don't know what old junk is. Can I mark something as junk? I don't know. How much do you get for this? 4 Omnigel. It's not bad, actually. Yeah, I mean, all the level 1 stuff I can convert, right? I'm never gonna use that anymore. Maybe not even level 2. Maybe not even level 3. I mean, some of my characters have level 3 stuff, but I think at this point I'm just gonna keep. Oh my god. I love that we're doing this here and now. Like, oh yeah, we're in a ship. We don't know exactly what's going on that ship. It's very mysterious. There might be survivors in dire need of help. I'm just gonna use some time to convert all my shit to Omnigel. Which, by the way, that number is going high very fast. Seems like I'm gonna get a bunch of nice resources. I'm not really sure what I'm using Omnigel for, outside of repairing the Mako, which hasn't happened really recently. And maybe unlocking those containers. Okay, the armors I'm gonna keep for now. I'm not sure. What does it look like in your mind canonically as you smush these weapons into gel? Probably like some sort of device that just makes matter lose its sort of shape and form, and it just like turns into some transparent goo. That's kind of what I'm imagining, but I don't really know. No. The game hasn't really established that, I don't think. Although there was a codex entry for Omnigel, but I don't remember if it said anything about how it looks or how it.
Hear that? We're not alone.
Uh-oh. Alright, stay on your toes, gentlemen and ladies.
Somebody set that trap.
Oh.
This whole place could be wired.
Oh. What the fuck was that? Who walked into it? Did I walk into it? I don't think so. Did you walk into it? You need to be more careful. Oh, okay. That gun is like a... It hits... It's a burst pistol. Very nice. Pretty accurate. You can do some good work with this. Okay, I'm seeing the vision. Shield modulator for that. Plus 90 shields. What? Okay, that's a lot better than shield battery. Yeah, we were actually the other day we were looking at all the patterns for shotguns. This one's my favorite. Very nice. You're close. It's pretty devastating. That's what, the scimitar, I think. No, katana. Okay. Oh, maybe it actually. I think I changed shotguns today, but it was also an X, the previous one. Oh. Oh, come on! I was far enough. Guess not. Just making sure nothing can blow up on us. And we are ready to proceed. Actually, pistol sounds great right about now. Easy decryption. See, one thing that I wish was a thing was that if you could, like, being able to use Omnigel just to decrypt something you can decrypt seems like a waste of Omnigel. I would love if you could use the Omnigel to decrypt things you don't have the capacity for. Like, if you don't have the skill for something, you can still use Omnigel to decrypt it, but then it costs a lot more depending on the difficulty, right? This way it would make the use of Omnigel for decrypting actually interesting. And then you wouldn't have to backtrack and come with specific characters just to unlock things, and I don't know. I think that would be a nice little sort of quality of life design-wise, but... You guys can't talk? Okay. They don't want to talk to me. What did we pick up? Oh, the Equalizer sniper rifle. Ooh. Oh my lord. Okay. Alright. We're equipping this. I'm only looking at damage. I don't care about any of it, of the rest of it. No, accuracy is actually pretty important, especially for like old rifles, I feel. Ooh. Ooh. Hold. That's the highest accuracy I've... Oh. Why is the Avengers so bad? The Avengers garbage. Elko's Combine. The Elko's Combine does not know how to make gear, is what I'm learning today. Their weapons are outmatched by anything else. The Elko's Combine must have a sort of cultish following so that they're still in business despite their garbage weaponry. Oh, this one even looks different. Hold. It even has like a different aesthetic. Look at that. Oh my god, it looks so cool. It's like very square. Okay, we're finally getting gear that looks like you can shoot something. Okay, this is starting to be exciting. We're past the garbage weaponry stage of the game. Let's see, the Thunder 4. It's a semi-auto one. Okay, since it's a semi-auto one, those shots have to hurt. I actually like that. It's very accurate. And it probably, like, each shot probably hurts like a son of a bitch to have that much damage per second on such a low fire rate. Oh my god. I never saw there was a details button. Oh, baby, we're about to read some lore about the weaponry, about the corporations that make our equipment. I didn't realize that was there. Oh, hold on. There was another one. Yeah, the Tsunami 4 is another one. Okay, it's a pulse rifle kind of deal. Except it's so precise. Oh my god, we've been really playing with garbage weapons until now. Like, look at the accuracy of this thing. This thing absolutely rips. Okay. I'm starting to see the vision with the weapons, and I'm very happy about it. Okay, this one, I'm intrigued about this one because of the accuracy. Yeah, like anything at a reasonable range, this thing is like pretty accurate. That being said, I think I'm gonna play with the Thunder 4. Because I do like the precision rifle sort of, you know, I do like the precision rifle aspect of it. And I do have a pulse pistol, pretty good shotgun. Okay, I need to look at those. It's not just a matter of levels. The different brands really do different things. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with the Thunder. Thunder! You can get a Raikou 4. Absolutely. And Ashley, you're gonna get off of that Elko's Combine nonsense. Ashley, you are taking a Tsunami. You're taking the pulse rifle. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm noticing that the Aliat Armory seems to be maybe my favorite weapons. Let's see. Okay, that sniper rifle is insane. That speed? That sniper rifle's literally, okay, it's the same brand as my assault rifle. It's actually faster than the assault rifle. It's about as fast as the assault rifle. And it's a sniper. That's okay. I'm finding a home in the Aliat Armory. I feel like they're making guns for me specifically. They know what I like. Big fan. Big fan of the Aliat Armory. Let's see. We're gonna read some lore. Yeah. The Elkos Combine. A Volus manufacturer based in the Terminus system. See, I don't need to read anymore. Now we know why those weapons are garbage. It's Volus weaponry. What were we expecting? These little nerds don't fight. They're you know, bankers and economical geniuses. A Volus manufacturer based in the Terminus system, the Elkos Combine produces less expensive versions of items carried by high-end manufacturers. Functional yet affordable armor, weapons, and omni-tools are all available from the Elkos Combine. See, it's cheap fucking knockoffs. That actually, it's so funny that I was complaining about that manufacturer and all their guns felt like crap. And now you read the lore and it's like, yep. It's just knockoffs of like actual good weapons. That is so funny. I actually love that. I think it's fantastic that the lore fits what you see effectively using the weapons. The Avenger is a common versatile military-grade assault rifle made by the Elkos Combine. It is accurate when fired in controlled burst, but suffers from low accuracy during sustained fire. They look like a small version of the Cabal from Destiny. The Voluses? Yeah, a little bit actually, yeah. You're not wrong. Elanus Risk Control. Elanus began as a privately owned Turian security firm. It has expanded into an interstellar conglomerate after opening itself up to foreign investments. Their affordable yet reliable body armor, weapons, and omni-tools are popular with security personnel and mercenaries. I had no idea there was lore for all of that. I am actually mind blown right now. Speaking of which, 100k signatures to force Bungie to make Destiny 3. Yeah, which is ridiculous. Some people should not be allowed access to the internet. It's fine. People want to... It's just like, if anyone is unironically looking at a petition like that and being like, yeah, this is gonna do something, they have no clue how anything works. I mean, it's just not... It's not just that random. It's just that's not how game development works. First of all, if you think Bungie hasn't had internal discussions about Destiny 3, like, come on. Obviously, you know, they know it's something they could do, right? Oh yeah, it's our biggest franchise ever. We might do something about it. But they might have reasons not to do it. They might have plenty of reasons not to do it. Some of them could be technical, some of them could be a matter of timing, some of them might be financial, some of them might be, I don't know, whatever, who knows. But if you think Destiny 3 hasn't, you know, been pitched in 5 different versions already, in you know, for the past 5 years, either they're already working on it and they're just not letting anyone know, or they're waiting for a better time to do it. Or maybe they want to completely move away from it, who knows? But if you think they haven't thought about it, like you're, you know... But anyway, you know. I fear that a gamers not understanding how the game industry works is pretty common, fortunately. Now 100k pre-orders, maybe they'd consider making it. Even then, like, I mean, here's the thing. I doubt that Sony and Bungie are looking at Destiny and they're like, oh yeah, if we make Destiny 3, nobody's gonna buy it. I doubt that that's their perspective. Destiny has been a wildly successful game. I'm pretty sure they know that if they were making it, it would find some sort of success, right? It would probably sell a lot of copies. Like even Marathon, who, you know, is not that huge of a thing, sold like I think a couple millions, right? Like I don't think that, you know, I don't think the sales are an issue. I think if there is an issue, it could be long-term sort of financial viability. It's a difficult time to make live service games. It seems like a lot of them are struggling, right? Like the ones that are actually sort of breaking through and making money are fewer and further between. So I don't know. The battery. Bungie will close next year and be turned into a support group for other developers. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but I sincerely doubt that they would close. I mean, it's likely they're just going to be layoffs, because, and not because the company is failing or anything, but if you are if you're stopping active development on a big project, well, part of the team's going to get laid off. That's just how it is, no matter how successful the company is as a whole, right? Because that's also a thing that it seems like people on the internet fail to recognize is, yeah, you start a new project, you hire people. You stop working on a project, you lay off people. Some of them get moved maybe to another project, but most of the time there's going to be layoffs, especially when it's like the biggest game that the company was working on. Like, if, you know, just to take an extreme example, if Blizzard suddenly stopped active development of WoW, there would be thousands of layoffs. It doesn't mean the company's failing. Maybe they're, you know, they're maybe still profitable with Diablo and StarCraft and all that other stuff, but it just means that one of the big projects is, you know, not the team isn't needed anymore. That's just it. Like, a studio is not like a monolithic, you know, like, oh, this studio, it's one team working on 3 games. No, it's 3 teams working on 1 game each, right? That's just how it works. So, like, obviously when one of the projects is going under or stopping active development, well, yeah, the teams, you know, the people have to go somewhere, either completely out or maybe getting pushed on another project. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anything's official, Brainy, but there's rumors and stuff going around. Like, the rumor I saw was that part of the Destiny team will, like, some people will be moved to Marathon because they're apparently upping the they're apparently increasing a little bit of the Marathon team to get a bit more power on that. And some people will probably get laid off for sure. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't see any reason why the studio would completely close. Obviously, a big part of the acquisition seems to have been by Sony. Seems to have been that they needed the expertise to help some of their other studios, for like live service tech and all that. But I doubt. You know, I don't know. It feels. it would feel strange to me to again, we're in a weird economical time, so who the fuck knows, right? But it would feel weird to me to acquire a studio for that much money and then not exploit its IPs like that. Now, obviously, you could, you know, you could put another team to work on the same IPs, but at the end of the day, like, there's no reason to lose all the sort of the gigantic following that comes with Bungie. Yeah, I don't know. I would be a little surprised if they completely dismantled the company and absorbed it. I don't know. I think Sony panicked when Microsoft bought Activision. I very much doubt that Sony's you know, financial experts are the kind of people that will panic if a competitor does a financial acquisition like that. That sounds like something Redditors would say. I'm not saying panic doesn't exist, and you know, obviously, but I think they're not gonna spend $3 billion on a knee-jerk reaction. That seems unlikely to me. But, you know, I don't know. I'm not in their offices when they're making those decisions, obviously. Yeah, that's pretty much what everyone agreed on, Brainy, it seems. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the future holds. I think it would be great if Bungie worked on a completely new IP. They haven't worked on a new IP in over 10 years, right? Destiny, well, I mean, they haven't released anything. We don't know what's being worked on, but yeah, Destiny was the last sort of new IP they've made. They don't have that many IPs, right? It's all things considered, there's only a few IPs that they've worked on over the few decades of existence. So I wouldn't mind seeing them take on like a completely new thing. Would be nice. Yeah. I mean, I'm always in favor of new things, right? Like just new IPs, completely new ideas, new worlds. That'd be nice. What's up, Mark? Well, Zulu, I guess Sony should hire you then, because you seem to know better than their experts. We don't know what it was worth to them. Obviously, based on new, financial reports, it seems like they're now evaluating Bungie at a lower value than what they paid for, but that doesn't mean much. The economy is in a weird state. It's hard to account for some of the intrinsic value of the company that's not purely financial. I don't know. Sonny must feel so scammed. You guys should be on social media less. I hear a lot of parroting what I'm reading on X by butthurt Destiny fans. What money did they lose? They haven't lost any money. They've reevaluated their assets. Very different than losing money. Companies do that all the time. And when the economy is in the shitter, like it is right now, most assets lose value. That's just what it is. They're not losing money, trust me. They're doing fine. Bungie as a company had a pretty crazy history. I miss when they made Myth. That was a good Bungie game. Jesus. Much better than this garbage Halo game that they made for a decade. I don't know. I'm mostly joking. I haven't played Halo at all. I was not an Xbox kid, so I never played Halo when it was big. I thought Destiny was fine. I played Destiny 1 when it first came out. I had fun with it. I wasn't, you know, I wasn't super into it or anything, but it was cool. I think my favorite game they've ever made is Marathon, frankly. I think Marathon is one of the best multiplayer games I've ever played. Shit's absolutely peak design. It's just the only issue it has is that it's a pretty niche genre, so obviously it's not gonna, you know, it's hard to find an audience when you make a game in a genre like that. Like you don't, similar as you don't make a fighting game and hope to have hundreds of thousands of players, right? Anyway, Alanis Risk Control. Okay, so popular with mercenaries and all that. The Banshee is a common battle rifle for Alanis Risk Control. It features a high rate of fire, fires in 3-round bursts, and has average accuracy. The Lancer, Han Kedar. That was the Hanekedar. That was the default one we had, I think, wasn't it? Reliable and efficient, Earth-based Hanekedar has become a major supplier to the Systems Alliance military. That explains why it was our default weapon. Their weapons are considered stock quality at best, though their armor lines are generally recognized above average. The Lancer is a standard issue rifle for the Alliance, Systems Alliance Navy. It is accurate when firing in controlled bursts, but suffers from low accuracy in sustained fire. Much like the Avenger, isn't it? Yeah. What's up, Philanor? How are you doing today? Devlin Industry. The Raptor. Devlin Industries is best known for producing basic armor models that can withstand a variety of environmental extremes such as cold, heat, or toxic exposures. They also market a complete line of military-grade weapon. The Raptor is an advanced military-grade assault rifle made by Devlin Industries. Has average accuracy when compared to other assault rifles of its class. Cool. Now I wish I didn't turn everything into Omnigel, because there was probably a couple of assault rifles we hadn't seen before. Oh well, I'll find them again. Alliot Armory. One of the smaller Turian weapon manufacturers, Alliot Armory was given permission by the hierarchy to sell excess units on the galactic market. Rather than trying to compete with high-end manufacturer, Alliot specializes in a line of basic level weapons. See? Works for me. Simple, but effective. Yeah. They're not trying to do anything crazy. They're doing simple, effective weapons. Love those Turians. The Thunder is a standard issue rifle for Turian infantry. It is a semi-automatic rifle with better accuracy than most standard rifles in its class. Love that. Big fan. Earth-based electronics concern, Ariake Tech is best known for their high-grain Omnitools. Recently, they have branched out to develop a line of high-grade armor with an enhanced ablative weave to provide extra protection. The Katana is a heavy shotgun from Ariake Technologies. Fires larger than normal rounds, sacrifices accuracy for increased power. The Storm, so that's from Hanekadar. Standard issue shotgun for the Systems Alliance Navy, reliable and accurate compared to other shotguns in its class. Helenas Risk Control. The Hurricane is an automatic shotgun made by Helenas Risk Control. Favorite of mercenaries and private security groups alike, it has a high rate of fire and poor accuracy. So yeah, that's the auto shotgun, I think. The Hurricane. And then the Storm. We've read that. Oh boy. Elko's Combine Edge 4. The Edge is a common, versatile military-grade sidearm made by the Elko's Combine. Its heavier design allows for increased power by sacrificing accuracy. The Kessler. Standard issue sidearm from the Systems Alliance Navy. Reliable, moderately accurate when compared to other sidearms in its class. And the Striker from Helenas Risk Control. Auto pistol. High rate of fire, 3-round burst, average accuracy. And the one I'm using right now, the Raikou. The Raikou is an advanced auto pistol from Ariake Technologies. Features a high rate of fire, 3-round burst, average accuracy. Very similar to the Striker. Interesting. The Equalizer is a common sniper rifle from Aliat Armory. It's more accurate than most snipers in its class, features a high manual rate of fire. So, precision seems to be a thing for the Aliat Armory. See, I like that. Simple, basic weapons that do the job. Big fan of Aliat Armory. So far, my favorite manufacturer. The Avengers is a common sniper rifle made by Hanekadar, primarily used by police, military, planetary militia operation groups. A versatile, reliable weapon, average accuracy compared to other sniper rifles. Curious what they're going to bring back in the final update. I wouldn't expect too much, because apparently I'm not sure how accurate that is, but as far as I know, a lot of the reasons why a lot of stuff was vaulted was originally because I think in Beyond Light they redesigned the engine a bit, which meant that some of the older content was just simply wouldn't work. And every time they unvaulted something, it meant they had to re-script it on the new engine, right? Almost entirely rebuild the missions and campaigns on the new engine, or the improved engine. Which means, you know, considering they're sunsetting the team that's working on the game, it's unlikely that they're gonna find time and resources to, you know, unvault all that stuff and basically update it for the new engine. It's pretty unlikely. I wouldn't expect anything, really. The Reaper is a heavy sniper rifle made by the Elko's Combine. It has entry-level. This entry-level weapon is powerful, slow-firing, lower accuracy than sniper rifles in its class. See, Elko's Combine, garbage. By far my least favorite manufacturer. Alliance grenades are metal discs capable of sticking to any flat surface. They can be triggered remotely after attaching to a target or will detonate automatically after 10 seconds. Aldrin Labs is a human manufacturer based on the Luna colony. Oh, manufacturer on the moon. Lovely. Providing basic, reliable equipment at an affordable cost has made them a primary supplier of armor, Omnitools, bioamps to the System Alliance military. Lightweight, comfortable armor afford basic protection from enemy attacks, minimizes movement penalties, affecting weapon accuracy. Okay, so it seems like every weapon level is going to be its own description. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, it's 1 description per level. Medium armor offer increased level of protection, increases movement penalties affecting weapon accuracy. Soldiers need extra training to wear it. And the heavy ones, maximum protection, highest movement penalty, especially trained frontline soldiers. Yeah. Certa Foundations, the one that I don't know. Biomedical firm. Certa made its fortune eliminating several genetic diseases endemic to human populations. The Foundation is renowned for its humanitarian efforts, but refuses to produce weapon or similar offensive products. They do, however, offer basic protective or utilitarian items ranging from armor to Omnitools, biotic amps. Have I read the Devlin Industries? Oh, yeah. Environmental equipment. Certa Foundation. Aldrin Labs. Anikadar. Okay. I really like that there's little description. I didn't realize it was there. I never thought of clicking on details. But now I know, and we've had some delicious little piece of lore. Man, I almost want to make sure no one's using Elko's combined equipment. I've decided I was gonna boycott the Elko's combined. Yep, I'm boycotting the Elko's combined. Garbage gear for garbage people. Garbage gear for garbage people. Nothing against the Volduses themselves, it's just their gear sucks. You know? Alright, let's play the logs and see what happened here.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't.
Oh. Okay.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't
So
functioning anymore.
Jacob
And they want to shut off his machines.
injured,
Jacob's the only thing in the world
sick,
that matters to me.
something happened and
I
he's
don't know how to help
basically,
him,
you know,
and it's
he's
tearing me up
virtually
inside.
like brain dead.
I just feel so helpless.
And the machines are keeping
so
him alive.
damn angry.
And his partner,
Dr. Smith gave
family
me some meds to
member,
calm
who
down,
knows, probably a
but I didn't
partner.
take them.
That's what it
I
sounds like.
can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't.
Apparently doesn't want Jacob to be, you know, unplugged and let him pass, right? So, okay, there's some personal matter here. Personal matter at play. And it seems like she's not taking it very well. How does that connect with whatever's happening in this ship? I'm not sure. But I'm sure we're about to find out. Okay, this is the med bay and this is the cockpit. I feel like it's gonna be in the med bay. That's probably where Jacob is, right? Cockpit computer play logs.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines.
Oh, biotic. Okay.
It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down.
Oh, no.
Give her a chance to. Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Okay, sorry. This is not a funny situation, but the voice acting there was very funny. That scream was very funny. That's a terrible idea. You don't do that.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down.
Yeah,
Give
no,
her a chance
that's
to...
not the way.
Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Oh, that is so funny. I love good old cheap voice acting from the mid 2000s. Yeah, I don't know if that was like a proper voice actor, if that was just a member of the team. But I mean, listen, it's not that bad. I'm mostly joking, right? I'm giving it a harder time than it deserves. But okay, yeah, that is not cool what they wanted to do. Wanting to like turn off, no, listen. I feel hurt that they would even think of doing that. Listen, when I was a kid, I wasn't ready to let go of my first dog that I had, you know, got when I was very, very young. And eventually grew old, and when I was a teenager, it was time to let go. But I wasn't ready for it. I don't know, I was kind of like sort of ignoring the conversation every time my parents would bring it up. And eventually one day I came back from school, and its collar was hung in the front of the house on his, like, on the hook that he had his leash or his chain. Like, he had a long chain to be in front of the house before we had a park to contain it. And so, you know, I saw the collar on the hook, and I understood what happened. I understood that my parents brought him to the vet, and that he didn't come back, and, you know, that I wasn't aware that that was gonna happen. You know, it's just some part of it is probably my fault, because I was sort of like, again, I was trying to avoid the conversation when my parents wanted to bring it up. But that shit, it still hurts to this day, man. It's still, every time, even just talking about it now, like, I still feel the sting that I didn't get to properly say goodbye and all that, you know. My very first dog. It was awesome. So yeah, no, doing something, and I'm not comparing humans to dogs, obviously, it's even worse with a human. But yeah, you don't do that. You don't do that. It is for sure. Oh. I don't see the girl. That person's still breathing. Okay. So far, I've always found a way to get in there with like a single straight line. Ooh, Allied Armory! We got a new pistol, boys. Instantly gonna equip it. See? So much better. Actually better. Stiletto is a heavy sidearm from Allied Armory. It fires larger than normal rounds, one of the most powerful and accurate basic sidearms. I'm telling you guys, Allied Armory is the GOAT. I'm gonna be full-on Allied Armory equipped. I want to get a sponsorship from them. I want a sponsorship from Allied Armory. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I will say they're basic weapons. Every weapon of theirs kind of feels the same. It's like powerful, accurate, sort of bang, bang, bang. It maybe that's something I need to be mindful of, like the difference between the pistol and the assault rifle here. Doesn't seem that different, although I'm assuming maybe the pistol does more single shot damage because it's a little slower. I don't know. I mean, The cool thing about the Raikou was that it was like a pulse pistol, right? Burst rifle, burst pistol, which could be a nice variety if I need something that, you know. But I'm gonna go with Halyat for now. We'll see how it feels in actual combat. I like the convenience of going to Walmart and getting an Elcos, Elcos, not Elcross, Elcos combined. Yeah, well, affordability is not, and availability is not the end all be all. We're military, we need good gear.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. Is what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now.
This is the
She's showing
same
signs
thing.
of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Oh, that was the... Oh shit! Oh, come on. Wait. I don't want to kill you. What happened to... Oh my god, he got... Did he get put into stasis or something? That's crazy. Okay, since she's charging, I'm just gonna go straight for the... I did not want to do that. She attacked me with a shotgun like a crazy person. There was nothing else I could do. We had to do it. Looked like kind of like murder. Yeah, she was gonna murder us. I agree. Oh, that thing got blown up during the fight. That's funny. I mean, in this case, it was very much self-defense. And if you don't think so, well, you haven't been paying attention.
Looks like that machine is keeping him alive.
No brain activity. He's dead. This body is nothing but an empty shell.
Don't do anything. We can't help him turn off the machine. Oh. I mean, I'm not gonna leave him there to die, you know, when the ship loses power or something. There's no one to help him. Everyone's dead. I'm assuming... So we know Julia was a biotic because they mentioned like the migraines and all that, right? And she also used the power against Kaiden. Which, by the way, her attack was pretty well organized. She immediately disabled our biotic and then charged, you know, with the shotgun. So, I don't know. I'm assuming we can't help him means there's nothing we can do. Let's turn him off. I'm hoping that's what it means, because I do want to turn the machine off, but I feel like it can be a bit more decorum than just turning it off without saying anything. I'm gonna go with we can't help him.
Maybe we should shut the machine down. It's the merciful thing to do.
Your call, Commander. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
Oh. That's what it means. Okay. Well, okay, let's just make sure we're not missing anything. Now that we've dealt with Julia. I'm assuming that option is there in case you get here first, right? Instead of hitting like the log or anything. Because if you first look at the machine, it's going to give you that option. Oh, I wonder what would have happened if... Oh, now I'm curious. I wonder what would have happened if we had turned off the machine and then Julia came in. Maybe if Jacob was already gone, she, you know, would have been so sad and desperate that she would have just collapsed without fighting us and we wouldn't have had to kill her. But, you know, still, like, not something I wish we had done. Again, like I said, I don't think it's okay to turn the machine off without telling the person, but... Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if there could have been a different outcome there. Oh well, what is done is done. Let's turn it off.
You did the right thing, Commander.
I think so too. I'm sorry, Jacob. Rest in peace. Are you still breathing? I think he's still alive. Or maybe it's gonna take a few minutes. You know what? It may take a few minutes for him to pass, right? After the machines get turned off. We should leave him to his, you know. We should let him die in peace. Reminds me of Soma, yeah. Another theme. I really wonder if something different could have happened if I had turned the machine off before we met Julia. Met Julia. It's an interesting thought. Oh well, we'll never know. Because I am not gonna start saves coming. Not what I do. What a very sad little... Yeah, that wasn't... Was it even... Oh, there it is. There it is. Now we get the quest, now that we finished it. The freighter's crew were killed by a powerful biotic, the girlfriend of the brain-dead man in the med bay. Unable to deal with the situation, she eliminated the entire crew in a misguided attempt to keep anyone from shutting off his life support. Now she's dead too, and you've solved the mystery. Well... Did we... Lost freighter? Did we... We had a different... Yeah, that was the other mission. Yeah, that had a freighter involved. Okay. I don't think this mission was in our database until we landed there. I think that was like something we organically found. Which is cool. I like to know that there's some stuff you can find by just exploring. And it's not just stuff that's it's not just stuff that you get transmissions for or whatever. I like being able to find organic mysteries. Makes the exploration feel a bit more
Commander.
Natural.
Something you need?
I have to go.
All right, see you. Commander. Something you need?
Yeah, there's nothing
I have
new
to go.
here, I don't think.
All right, see you.
All right, see you. See you, Joker. All right. So that's it for the Ming system. Now we go to the Han system. Ooh, a ringed planet. Look at that. That's neat. Patatenless. Paraven. Barkrothu? What the hell? Weird naming conventions on this in this system. Farkrothu sounds like we were just talking about Destiny. That sounds like something out of Destiny. Farkrothu. Mavingen? And Huntingtoe. Yeah, someone was running out of imagination when they were like when people were naming this system. Like, I don't know, a Huntingtoe. Sure. And so the reason we are here is because we need to kill the second crime lord. Yeah, for Helena Blake. And after we're done with that, I think the next step of the journey is Theros. Unless we want to do a couple more side quests before that, I'm not sure. There's something in the Voyager cluster maybe we could do. But okay, let me, I need to take some notes. Second Crime Lord assassination. More side quest, question mark. And then Pharaohs. Sounds about right. Yeah, I'm trying to not rush the main story, right? We have plenty of time. And there's a bunch of side quests. I don't want to end up like what I always... My worry with games like that is always to reach a point of no return with the main story or something. And then for a while you only have side quests to do. Which, you know, sometimes gets a little repetitive. I like being able to mix side quests and then do the more, you know, sort of epic story missions. I think we sort of had that issue when we were playing Cyberpunk a little bit, even though I never got bored or anything, but we reached a point of no return quite, well, not early, but it was definitely like weeks before we stopped, like we finished the whole game. And then for weeks, like the only thing we were doing were side missions, and but then there was also the DLC, which was pretty cool. But yeah, I'm gonna try as much as I can to avoid running out of main story, and then I'm sure in those games you can sort of tell based on the narrative and the structure of the story. You can tell sort of when you're about to sort of get to the final missions or whatever. That's usually when you would want to finish all your side quests. But yeah, I don't want to get to a point where I have 50 side quests and no more stories. So we're gonna try to get a good balance. But yeah, pretty good. Cleared up a few things. Now we need to kill that last crime lord, maybe more side quests, and eventually get to the colony of Pharaohs and find out what happened there. They were attacked by Geth and all that. So. But that, obviously, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a story for tomorrow. Sylvan Shade, thank you so very much for the $20 donation. That is extremely generous. Thank you so very much. I hope you're doing well, Sylvan Shade. Thank you. I'm repeating thank you, but you know, what more can I say? It means a lot. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm glad you are enjoying the stream. Yep. All right. We will, ladies and gentlemen, be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Mass Effect. I have been thinking, I was like the other day, you know, should I say that my starting time is like 7:30? Because I feel like I'm always almost a half hour late. But then I know me. If I say it's 7:30, I'm gonna start at 8. That's just who I am. I'm very bad with this. I'm very bad with this. So I like my starting time being 7, 1 Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. But then, you know, you guys know that I might be 15, 20 minutes late every day. It's fine. It gives you time to get in and, you know, get comfortable. Yada yada. Thank you, Sullen Shade. What's up, Geyser? But yeah, no, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the adventures. I am very excited to get back into it. I'm so glad we found some lore about the corporations. That's a fun part of the game. I like that. Discovering more lore. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to play more of this game. I don't know. And I'm deep in the Mass Effect universe, and it's been a wonderful time. I'm excited to get more main story stuff done as well. Side quests are fun. I think they're okay. Like this one was interesting. You know, a little bit of a moral. Well, we didn't really have a moral choice to make, but or not a hard one at least. But it was interesting. It was an interesting story, right? Very self-contained. But yeah, I do feel I feel like some of those side quests might end up being a little repetitive. I can tell like a lot of the environments are similar. Already, right? So, but as long as the stories are interesting, I'm sure I'll have a lot of fun doing them. Yeah. Anyway, that's about it. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.